Hello? Hello? Why did the music just stop? Hello? Hello? Why did my music just stop? Hello? What happened? My music stopped. Hello? Hello? There it goes. What happened? I was just about to start talking and then the music just got muted. Anyway. Hello. This is not the appropriate song to be having on mute. But I was kind of listening to it all morning because I got really it's a really catchy bop. I'm gonna still keep it low because I need to be able to talk over it. I'm gonna turn down even for me. This doesn't make for a good background noise, but I originally wanted to come live earlier, but I got distracted with something. And then I had to set up a few things for stream, and then now we're here. Well, we can talk for a bit. We can talk for a bit. If this all gets too distracting, I might just I'm gonna fucking you know what? Since it stopped playing, I'm just gonna go ahead and play the Ace Attorney music. We're not playing just yet, but I'm gonna just turn the music on. I'm gonna get rid of that. Anyway, shout out to SemiWorks for making such a silly song. Did I have a rough week? No. Oh shit, that fucking Stream Elements announcement just reminded me. I was supposed to change something. I was supposed to change the ad frequency on Twitch, but I forgot to. Well, maybe I'll make a note of it. Let's make a concerted effort to make a note of it. Did I have a rough day or week? No, I did not. Hang on. Change. Let me just make a written note of this. Ad frequency for Twitch. I'm gonna stick this somewhere where I can see it later. Yes? Yes. Okay. Anyway, this week... What happened this week? My problem is that I'm just so forgetful that I kind of just, like... I can't keep in my head... like, what's going on with me, physically, mentally, and all that stuff. And that's why whenever I, like... It takes me a while to, like, have, like, the opportunity to chat on stream. I just, like... I kind of just like don't and I'm also really distracted right now with I fucking am so over spam calls, spam messages. Why is someone from Indeed reaching out to me? Oh my freaking god. Sorry. Anyway, hi, hello. This is a stream. Based on the Blue Sky comic. Sorry, I'm adjusting my mic. I'm trying to figure out where to put this so I'm comfortable talking. The Blue Sky comic is about menstruating. So I guess I guess you can say it's rough because I'm on my period. I think maybe I didn't do a good job making that visually come across though. That red blob was supposed to represent fucking my goddamn menstrual blood. Oh, it did come across? Okay, that's good. I realized that if I made the exit area look kind of more brownish than red, and I was like, man, people don't think I'm shitting blood on my ass. It's okay. The thing about menstruation, or the thing, maybe not menstruation, the thing about blood when it gets on your clothes, the trick to it is that you just have to rinse it with like cold water. And like use soap as needed and everything. If you do it cold water, then it doesn't stain. It doesn't leave a lasting stain on it. And also if you do it like quick enough. So we girlies are kind of accustomed to that sort of thing. Not that anyone asked, but you know, ignore the liner, and it went on an area that my liner wasn't covering. And I was like, okay, you know what? And because I'm a light sleeper, I've got good, my body has a good setup for like internal alarms. So like if I need to be up for something or if something is amiss, I will wake up immediately. So once I felt it happening, I was like, I woke up immediately at 4 something in the morning. And then I was like, you know, fussing around, checking, and then I had to go and get a new pair and then figure out how to do everything. And then I was like, I don't have any like basic soap. I only have for like another hour before I was like, well, I'm awake now and I can't fucking go back to sleep. So I was like, you know, my life really just be, you know, being a girl for various reasons, pretty fucking annoying. There's much more important, larger reasons why it sucks, but you know, this is still one of them. And I'm just like, you know, the older I get, the less, you know, the sooner it'll come to a stop, and then I'll have to deal with menopause and all that stuff. And I'm like, oh good. Or I could be someone that's just like gonna like start breaking my legs and my back just by turning a little. That was a weird way to saying that. I was referencing the fact that my grandma, I think she's doing, I'm pretty sure she's doing okay now. I haven't heard from my mom otherwise about it. We went to go visit her like a few days ago. We had dinner at my aunt's place, which is where my grandma lives all the time. Yeah, the comic thing, it was like in my head, I was like, I feel like I can like comics. At the time, I didn't have anything specific I needed to do. But while I was on my work hours, I was like, you know what, let's draw this comic that seems really relatable. And I was drawing it, and then I posted, and I was like, is this relatable? I mean, it's relatable, but whether or not like people are gonna like it, who knows? But I did it for myself. Anything special for dinner on that night? That night was actually a really belated like a Chinese New Year's dinner type of deal, because usually for Chinese New Year's we'll like eat it at my aunt's place and stuff. Like my aunt's like she's a good cook, whatever, so she'll like make things that are specific to like Chinese New Year's and all that stuff. But we hadn't had a chance to get together to eat because people have been busy one way or another. So it didn't have my favorite thing that I eat at Chinese New Year's, which is like, it kind of looks like hair, but it's not actually hair. It's like some sort of seaweed, but we didn't have it. And I was like, whatever. I guess like a non-happy New Year's to me. But that's fine. That's good. It was all right. That happened like, I think that was like last week though. Wait. Yeah, that was like last week. It's been huh? Was it last week? What did I do this week? I guess I just had my period this week. That was it. But I don't know. It's so hard. Like, unless I have it written down, I really don't think I can't really come off on the top of my head to think about the things that I wanted to talk on stream, because I just end up forgetting about it. And I also don't want to like write it down to make it like key points to talk about, because then that feels weird. Like, I wouldn't know how to like have a good like transition to it. And sometimes I have like thoughts that I want to talk about, but then by the time I get around talking about it, it's like outdated. Like it's keeping in the past. By the way, this background that I have on stream, it's from the sledding game demo. I was playing that. We played that last week with Chris and Ash for a bit. Surprisingly a fun game. Surprisingly a very fun game. There still needs to be a little bit more that they need to add to it, but we had a good time with it. Just sledding, racking up points, going fishing, making snowmen. Yeah, sledding game. It's called sledding game. It's just literally called sledding game. Nothing unique about it. You just you get together. It's like a multiplayer game. You get together. You pick like it could be a frog, a bear, or like a third animal that I forgot what it was. I think it's a raccoon. And you just sled. You go sledding in the winter mountains, which is like, it really made me wish, like I hadn't been on like a ski mountain in a really long time. The literal last time I was on it was like for my senior trip when I was in high school, which was like it hasn't been 2 decades yet. 15 years? No. How old was I when I was 15? No, 16? 17? 16, 17 years ago, I guess. God, I'm old. But I like the concept of being out in like a snowy mountain where it's like it's not cold, but like the sun is out, and you have the potential of getting like blinded by the snow as the sun reflects on it, and it's like clean snow and it's like the nice fluffy type of snow. It uses those sleds. Oh, did you look it up? It's a circle. Yeah, you start with a circle sled, but then as you rack up points, you can upgrade the sled to be like other types of shapes. I think at one point Chris had like a tricycle. The shape of the sled didn't matter to me. It's just about how you use it. You can decorate it too. In fact, hang on. You could decorate. There's like a bunch of like trinkets that you can get from like these blind boxes in the game. That you could also get like mini frogs or penguins like this. Look at that. Check that out. That was some of the fun stuff that I got. My children. I think I might have had other ones. Wait, I thought I had a better picture somewhere. Oh, I guess I don't have it anymore. Oh, you guys just see this one. You can also drink hot cocoa in the game. And then when you drink the hot cocoa, it makes you go faster, which is cool. The controls took a little bit of getting used to, but it was a fun game. Looking forward to when the full game comes out. What else do I have in my screenshot folder? Do I have anything fun? Speaking of fun, though, I played a lot of games. I think I mentioned that, but I don't feel like talking about the past games I played. Yesterday, I beat Lost and Found Co., which I had played the demo for initially, and I had a good time with it. And then I played the full game, and I had a fun time with it. I wish I didn't finish it as fast as I did, but it was a really fun. I really liked it because even though it's just a hidden objects game. Hang on, I'm trying to fit this to the screen. Fit the screen. There you go. Even though it's just a hidden object game, it had a real art style and the characters are like really likable and fun. This is Ducky. You play as Ducky most of the time. You're the assistant of this goddess here, who through some various reasons lost her power, and you're trying to help her get her power back. This is Kid. He's the best boy. He's just a little foxy dude that helps you out at a price and blah blah blah. I just realized I'm circling my mouse around the screen, but I don't know if that's actually showing up on stream. So I might be just rotating around these characters and you're not even seeing me do it. Anyway, this is a really fun game. The characters in the story really had me like excited for like future stuff because it seemed like at the end of it hints at a potential sequel, assuming if the game is good enough. I don't know. You want to see the image, no cursor? Okay, yeah. I was directing with my cursor for nothing. Then that's fine. You don't need to know who's who then. You just play as a little guy called Ducky. He's the one with the duck hat. You're just meeting all these different people, and there's like this maps that as you progress, obviously it gets larger and larger with a lot of things to look through and find. Some of them were kind of like bullshit. Admittedly, I had to look up a few of the answers to a few of them to get 100% on everything. But I mostly did. I did finish the game mostly through just pure stubbornness. But I want more. I want to see more of these characters. They've got cute little like animations and like cutscenes and stuff. The art is really nice. I love the art style for it. Absolutely enjoy it. But the only downside is that this game they don't have like a gallery in game, or they don't have a place for you to see like the character art and like all the cutscenes and stuff, like so how some games do, where they have like little extras and bonuses and stuff. So like to get references, I have to like figure out, I have to like to find like references of the characters if I want to draw fan art of them, which I do want to. I was actually doing it this morning. I was testing out how it feels to draw them. The art style is, you know, it's like that cutesy anime style, but it's simple enough that it shouldn't pose too much of an issue. You don't got like muscular men in it, or like hardened like angular muscular men, so that should be easy enough for me to draw. But it's good stuff. I'm looking forward to whenever a sequel comes out, if it sells good enough. I know they announced they had like 200,000 wish list. Whether or not they actually bought it, I don't know, but I hope the game does good enough. A lot of work went into it. It's no AI. No AI generated stuff, so hooray. I love the characters. Anyway, that's me yapping about that. I should probably play the game. I should have started a stream earlier. I got so distracted. I was like, okay, I ordered Taco Bell earlier because I just wanted to eat. My brother is going to get, he's gonna have one of those like city hall weddings. Basically, my brother's getting married, like legally on paper. There are parties and weddings and all that stuff that people have made me buy and all that stuff. And I was just trying on all of them, seeing if any, like, what would look good. And then I decided that all of them look bad. I decided that I fucking hate how I look in dresses. I find that I look so frumpy in it because I'm like a little bit of a thickum girl. And that I'm a slightly overweight. And people can be like, no, you're not, blah, blah, blah. I just wear one and just live my life, whatever, forget, like, not thinking about it. Or I go online and look for one. So I can, like, wear it once and then never wear it again. And then when I wear it again, I'm gonna hate it. Because that's how I am with the dresses. I fucking hate how I look in dresses. Ah. That was my morning. Anyway. Anything else to talk about? There's probably many things that I could talk about. I should have just I was considering doing a drawing stream instead so I can, but I wasn't sure if I was gonna like be willing to like just be open to talking about some things that I've been thinking about. Nothing bad, but it's once the moment is gone, once I'm thinking about it in the moment, it's like has long since passed, I'm just like, I don't fucking care, think about it anymore. I'm like, I thought about it, and it's like, okay, I've thought about it, so now I won't talk about it. Maybe you just haven't found the right dress. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? You can there is probably like a dress out there that I'll like make, that I'll think I'll look nice in, and that'll actually look nice in, but like that requires work. I hate shopping. I fucking hate shopping. I especially hate shopping for things that I don't typically buy. So if I'm not looking for like, if I'm not shopping for like t-shirts or sweaters, I'm like, I fucking hate it. I hate it. I recently bought some jeans that I liked. Admittedly, they're a little bit too big on me, but I was trying to actively look for like a larger size so I didn't feel like stuffed in like tight in my jeans. But these are a little bit too loose. But like, you know, a bitch can breathe now. You know, maybe she just wears fucking jeans to the wedding, the ceremony, whatever. I hate calling it a wedding because it's not like, when you think of wedding, you think of like the whole shebang, like a whole official thing with like an open bar and food and a bunch of people that you don't really want to talk to. But this is not like, this is just like a little city hall. There's only be like 4 people max. Could be a witness, but I don't think they have a distinctive word for like those type of things, like a marriage ceremony, a wedding ceremony, a city hall ceremony. It's like they should call them like semi weddings, or like a pre-wedding, a first step wedding. But whatever. It's a lot of things. Not a lot of things that are happening. There's just some things that are happening here and there. Time is moving forward, and I'm still a single, and that's just how life will be because I am the way I am. Let's just play Ace Attorney. Let's play Ace Attorney. Let's try to get through as much Ace Attorney as we can today. That's also like the thing about it too, is that you know, if I find that I have the day free and I can do stuff, then I feel like Ace Attorney will be a good one to do, since I'm trying to beat this game. Although it'll be a while before I can beat the game. But anyway, let's do this. And also, while I remember, I'm going to change the category on Twitch. Shut up, me. I was trying to memorize the lyrics for that little song, and I had it for a second, but then I stopped listening to it when I was trying on the dresses, and now I've forgotten it. They say the road will end your life, but I say nay, this road will be my lovely wife. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out. No, that's not it. Wait. Sorry. Trials and Tribulations. Oh, that was the right one? Okay. Alright. Done. Okay, switch. With the assy attorney. Honestly, all that stuff in the beginning is probably gonna get cut out when I turn this into a highlight on Twitch. I wonder if I can easily cut it on YouTube too. That doesn't matter. It don't matter. Anyway, wait. Okay. Alright. So we last left off. We just finished the first day of work. First day of trial for Maggie. And her being accused of murdering someone, Glenelg, who apparently had won a jackpot of like 500k. Man, I wish that were me. But he had won the lottery for 500k. Maggie's being accused of killing him for the ticket for that 500k. Maggie's saying that there was a second person there that seemingly no one else has seen. And then we had we cross-examined the old guy, Victor Kudo, and we came to the conclusion that he's a pervert or something? I forget. Came to the conclusion that he did something. I forget. There was like inconsistencies about how he saw one thing and they're saying that's not true, and then he said he saw something and then they're saying that's not true, and now we're here investigating further. So I'm trying to adjust my fucking... The problems with like tying your hair up all the time is that your head gets fucking sore. Oh, it fucking hurts. Your scalp fucking is like, stop tying me up, let my hair go. And I'm just like, no, you get in the way, and also you're heavy, and also it's hot, and also you're dirty, so you need to wash it later today. It's like, no, I'm not made to be tied up, I'm made to be free. Sorry. Anyway. Okay. So now we're here to investigate. Pretty sure we should be able to meet our imposter again properly this time. But I want, like, I don't know how good it is for, like, I think most people who would be watching or tuning into this are probably like people who already know how the game plays. Like, I doubt there's anyone watching this gonna be like, I've never seen Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulation. Let me just watch while someone plays it right in the middle so I can be spoiled by it and not care. But there's some people out here that don't care about spoilers for things. Ugh, like when people are posting things about Pokopia on Twitter and everything, and I'm doing my best to mute all words that involve Pokemon or Pokopia, but no, people want to post clips of it without mentioning Pokopia. You think it went? Got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. Oh, right, they mentioned that there's another waitress there, presumably, who had her back turned. Victor, being the dumbass that he is, never looked at people's faces, only looked at their fucking outfits, and mentioned the bow and blah 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 and all that stuff. So there's another girl there, too.
All we know is what old Mr. Kudo said. The apron straps and the ribbon.
And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured.
Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis.
That's not a word, Maya. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh?
Yeah, we've got to find one for Maggie, or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty.
Yep, okay.
Questions to ask her too. Maggie!
Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. Damn. Alright. Let's go to Criminal Affairs Department then. Oh, Guamshu.
Looks like Gumshoe's not here.
God, where is everybody? Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. Oh, right.
You think?
Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call in the officers for a briefing quick. Can't you shut down the station servers? Chief, quit playing on the internet. But my email pen pal, lead agent princess. Save it for later, I'm turning it off now. No, lead agent princess.
Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh?
Keeping busy. More like panicking, if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. Yeah, the chief is about to lose out on this internet girlfriend. Man. I was thinking about the other day about how in my youth I had like people that I like I guess you would consider pen pals that I wrote like actual physical letters to. It's nostalgic. Okay, anyway, so that's that. I'll go to the detention center, and then I'll go to Trey Ben.
Empty as usual.
Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it. Come on, come on, come on. Who's this? Hey, that sounds like... Now let's call it... Just call it 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. Now just call it 8. Oh, is he listening to something?
He's getting really worked up about something.
No! That's the wrong number! Ah, looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. Why are you listening to the lottery thing? The lottery draw in here?
What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio?
Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here.
He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? You should say, I mean, you deserve better. You can deserve to eat like a little bit better. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal?
You really drove her into a corner, you know.
You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it, for once.
Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese? Sorry, just my mic. I can't sit comfortably. Ugh. Would you have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean. Is the game audio okay, by the way? Does it need to be louder? I'm gonna turn it up louder. I'm gonna turn it up louder so that it completely covers anything that I say. Get some music first. That's crazy, because there is music playing. It's whatever. It's really loud in my ears. I also just realized, like, this is completely, like, irrelevant, but I had been, like, whenever I'm not using my over-the-ear headphones, I would use, like, these regular, like, Apple earphones that I got, like, a long time ago whenever I bought a phone and all that stuff. They're old. And I always felt that whenever I used them, that everything was, like, so quiet, and I always had to turn everything up. Like, my computer was at max volume and for everything, and I could barely hear things. And on a whim, I was like, what if it's, like, the earphones that's like, acting weird? I thought maybe it was just my computer, but I was like, maybe it's my earphones? I mean, that's weird, though, because I can hear things fine. It's just really quiet. So then I happened to have, like, a second pair of the same earphones that I think I originally got from a friend who didn't want them, but they're the same Apple earphones. And then I put them on, and then I almost blew out my fucking eardrums because everything was so fucking loud. I was like, how is it possible that these earphones, even though they're working fine, are so quiet? I was like, that makes no sense. But I'm glad I got that sorted, because I was, like, so confused as to why everything on those earphones were so quiet. It made it really confusing, because my headphones could go so loud, could go much louder. But anyway, I guess also I can turn it up in here. Oh, that's so loud. Oh my god, I'm turning it down for me. Does that sound better, or is that too loud? Is that better? Is that good? Is this good? I didn't even confirm if the first time was good. It should be fine though. I barely hear it, but better-ish. I don't know, it looks really loud on my end. Or it doesn't look really loud, it looks like it should be good. I don't know. I'll just leave it then. As long as you can, if you can hear some of it, then it's fun. Did Maggie say anything to you?
Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe! I hate him, sir! I mean it! I don't ever want to see him again!
Something like that. Wah! Wah! Poor guy.
Please! Detective Gumshoe! I didn't mean...
Why? Why is this happening?
He's banging his head against the wall, Nick!
Oh god, you're gonna break the restaurant. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. I'm over it now. So, did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking. Oh yeah, you usually can't afford anything that luxurious.
So, how did it taste?
Well, for 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it really. It was delicate.
Delicate?
You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you?
What's the matter with him?
Looks like he's thinking. Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating.
Hey, Nick. Maybe that's why Glen Elk came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set.
If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glen Elk, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy.
Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here?
Yeah, he's here and not worried about what's going on at the precinct.
So what were you all excited about earlier?
Huh? That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that? Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. What were you listening to?
Nothing, really. It was just, daily exercise show. What? Why does this have to be a thing? Oh my god, there's only one. What the? A Cyclock? Haha. This lunch special's lobster sure is great.
Then why are there tears in your eyes?
I don't think I can. I know what it is, but I don't think I have the thing for that. Oh wait. I wonder if I do. Maybe I do have it. Wait, can I do that? Let me see if it'll take it. Oh, I'm supposed to change the fucking... I'm supposed to change the audio to English too. I forget it. I'll be forgetting everything. Hang on. Alright, Detective Gumshoe. Tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... Okay, yes, it does work. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glen Elk did. It's like you can see right through me! Huh? I've cracked them already? See, pal? That's why I said it was nothing! Well, if it was really nothing, you shouldn't have made Cyclops come out or something, even though that's definitely not your fault. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? Yeah, it's kind of like how my family, after Chinese New Year's, we got all worked up with getting scratch cards. And we've been buying them a little bit more than usual. But I've been telling myself to stop because that's how they fucking get you. You spend all your money on these scratch cards and you don't fucking win. And when you do win, it feels like you're gonna win more often, but you don't.
So, how'd it go?
I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, you see. And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal.
I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed.
Yeah.
What time is it now?
It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m.
Millionaire Radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick.
Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. You think they let kids buy lottery tickets in Japan? Japanifornia? Anything new to examine? Nope. Wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. Anything new to examine? Do I care to examine? I guess we can see if there's anything new. This must be the table. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah.
Hey Nick, do you think old CD was talking about a vase like this today in court?
It does look like it's ready to fall over any second. It looks kind of fragile too.
I bet if Mr. Armstrong charged $10,000 for every vase a customer broke, he'd be able to pay off his loan really quickly.
If you hit people with that kind of bill, Maya, they will hit you back. You charge them 80, and then you have a host for the rest of your life or whatever. That was a really poor reference to Oran High School. Oh, just remember that there was supposed to be like a maybe it hasn't happened yet. There was supposed to be like a thing that was supposed to be announced for their 20th anniversary or something. Whatever anniversary is. I think it was 20th anniversary. Whatever. It doesn't matter. No one's thinking about Oran High School but me. Anything to present to you? What about this? We never did find the contents of that bag.
It was medicine for Mr. Elg's ruptured eardrum, right?
Yeah. We found traces of it in his left ear canal. He must have used it while he was at Tribulations. We're sure of it that much. Okay. Okay. No thoughts about the potassium cyanide. Your high school? No. I said Oran High School. Blah 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 blah. Okay, 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 okay. Anything else about this? Nope, nope, nope. Okay, 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 okay. What about the apron? That's the apron Maggie was wearing. Yeah, it still smells like her too. You're fucking... Calm down.
Does this mean Maggie smells like ketchup?
Oh, that's all you're gonna say about it? Okay. Well, I think I'm done with you. Let's go to Vitamin Square. Oh! The motorbike is here.
I don't see any signs of Mr. Kudo. Do you?
Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least, not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. You say that as if phoenixes eat seeds? Then again, I don't know what phoenixes would eat. I guess they are birds, but... What? I feel like a phoenix is too, like... otherworldly to be eating seeds.
Hey, check us out.
I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you. Otherwise, you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine a tiger loose in the city.
Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in a vast urban jungle.
I don't think Maya was here when we saw that guy. Huh?
Don't worry. Someday he'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope.
Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Where is your phony?
I used to love sandboxes like you would not believe.
Really? You? Sure, finding... Oh, okay, I remember this. Is there anything I need? I guess I don't care. I'm leaving. Move to the kitchen. Hello?
Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to somebody.
Oh, hello.
I'll be back next month.
Uy, naturalmente! I will be waiting for you!
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
No! I'll have everything ready, I promise!
I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles.
No, 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 no! Stop it! I beg you!
Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you.
Mainon, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle.
Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart.
Oh, no! You don't have to worry, you know. You worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It's the oil of sandalwood.
I do love raw meat from time to time. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye. For now.
Bye. What a nice girl.
I have love shivers. I must rub some white oil all over my body before I become a nervous wreck. There. Oui, oui, oui. That feels good. Oh la la. Excusez-moi, monsieur.
My eyes! My eyes! What, did he get naked? I guess he did say he rubbed it all over his body.
Your eyes. If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this. La oil of sandalwood.
Isn't it just the leftovers of what you were just using? You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong?
None. You were right, monsieur. But perhaps it is the perfect time for you to visit me, non? That way, I can give you my undivided attention and
Oh.
I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive.
But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays?
Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry.
Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? Hey, don't... He may look like a man, but he a girl deep in his heart, probably.
But the restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to the finale. No one will take it from me.
Boop, 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 boop. So, who was that woman you were just talking to?
Oh la la, you saw that?
Well, yes, sorry.
So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful.
Polite? Graceful?
She likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back next month. Oh, not your lament. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't gotten it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
No! I will have everything ready, I promise! Why are they flashbacking to this when it just happened? Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having.
You think so? Well then, let's show them that piece of evidence and see what happens.
That piece of... Oh, I think we have a piece of paper that says something about a loan, right? Yes.
So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with la broken wings. An angel?
Huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it.
Oui, they kept harassing me both after month. But in the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them.
Help them? With what?
My band, my band.
I don't know how to pronounce that. Mais? Is it S silent?
My bien sir. Maybe if I did not owe the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied.
Please, what did you agree to help them with?
None. I cannot say. I will allude to it, but alas, I cannot say. I'm but an idiot. If I tell you, that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with la salad garnish.
I hope it doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract. Am I right?
Oh. Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman.
This song is very distracting. That woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's,
Oh, has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in la debt. It is a sign of la bad world we live in, huh?
No, I'd say it's more of a sign of la bad culinary skills.
The woman who was here, this scary woman, she is from la loan office.
Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from?
Oui, tender lender it is called.
Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10.
$10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend. Stipend, Maya.
Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much.
So Tender Lender is the loan office you borrow $500,000 from, huh?
I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me.
Who's this he?
The tiger.
The tiger?
Oui. He is the manager of the Tender Lender. A terrifying man. Less big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of the battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry.
A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter? Does this guy resemble me by any chance?
Oh, no, no, no. This man is a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, he does have the spiky hair, just like you. Oh, there is a resemblance there, I suppose.
Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all.
If you want to visit the Tender Lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3.
Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Oh, poor Maya only has $3 to her name. Alright, time to head to Tendy Lendy. Bye, Gumshoe. Do you want to come with me? No, that's okay.
Tendy Lendy.
Win through compromise. Signed by Satay Kayak. Imagine someone with the name Satay Kayak.
This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it?
Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing.
Welcome.
Gulp? Talk about a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. That's no way to talk to a girl.
You're here to discuss a loan?
No, not exactly.
The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please.
Okay, thanks.
She's gone, just like that.
I guess we'll just come back another time.
But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay?
Do you think it'd be okay?
Of course. No one will ever know. Coffee?
Yeah!
I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly.
Yes, thank you.
Do not touch the desk, please. Nick! Let's get out of here!
No, now she wants to get out of here. Let's examine everything but the desk, huh?
What's this?
It's a punching bag.
What? No way! You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that!
What do you mean walking around?
The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. Why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before, back at Tribulations. Paris fashion is more my thing.
I really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. No, but if you're able to carry a punching bag around like it's a fashion, oh my god, you'd be so strong. Well, the desk glass. Let's see.
Oh no! Someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor! That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up.
It's fine. Nothing like a vacuum won't solve, probably. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal.
How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't those supposed to be super heavy? Excuse me. A space heater with charcoal. I always just assumed space heaters were like electrical things, but maybe I don't know what a space heater is.
Oh, hey, there's a bunch of matches. There's a book of matches here too.
Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second.
What is it?
Look what's printed on its cover. It says, Très bien. These matches could come in handy. You might be able to use them.
Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. No, she's right. She's onto something. Wow, look at all this suit. I cannot imagine the tiger. Why does he have such a pink furry coat? That can't be right.
Hey, look at this Parisian-style coat. It's so chic.
Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion.
Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick.
Same color as my suit.
No!
Keep your voice down, Maya.
Nick, you've got to take a look at this. Some cake? Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she says.
Yeah, sure.
I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand?
Yes, ma'am. I have a fake fur collared coat. Yeah, but is it hot pink? The fur is the least of my issues. It's the hot pink part. I mean, he can wear wherever he wants. It just doesn't seem like something that he would wear. But maybe I just don't know a man.
I'm scared, Nick.
So? What were you getting so excited about before?
Look, on the label on the suit.
That's an attorney's badge.
Is the tiger a lawyer?
No way! Look at this thing! It's made of paper!
Bitty bitty boom. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks very cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one?
Because, haha, funny. Went through compromise.
I wonder what that's supposed to mean.
It must mean something if they took to the trouble to frame it like that.
Yeah, well, this doesn't make any sense to me. That... Woo! That's Senderlender's guiding principle.
Oh?
Compromise the customer to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick?
Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customer. Huh.
Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two to be more cultured in case you're wondering.
You mean you are making stuff up for a change?
Heh, I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove.
Only if I feel like dying.
Now, this yellow thing? This is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king? Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reverse side, whatever person you know.
Assuming she knows what she's talking about. These aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they?
Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here.
What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 15,000 to replace a bumper to light? That's insane!
The car's registered to the Cadaverinis?
Cadaverinis. Huh. So it's not the tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be Why would someone else's repair bill be in the tiger's office? Because it says paid by Tigray. It was paid by him. Let's listen to some music. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk's so loud it's a wonder you can hear it.
The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee?
No! Yes, thanks. It was lovely.
So, you drank it all?
Gulp.
If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup.
I am thirsty.
That's the coffee! It was laced with something! I'm almost sure of it! Nick! My stomach! It's killing me! Oh, wait. Maybe it was just a burger I ate for breakfast.
Oh, 1 second. Okay. I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance.
What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger?
It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber.
What?
This must be the CD Maggie told us about.
Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal.
No way! That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. I'm trying not to be really loud. I'm trying not to go full loud. But it's hard.
Yeah!
Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you dudes snooping around my office for? Nothing. We were just... Gah! My precious carpet. You's got ash on my rug. You gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It was already late. You's wanna argue with me. Is that what you're doing? You think yous can take me on? I'm gonna flatten yous two into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs. Why can't you talk normally?
Oh, Don Tigre, you're back.
Ack! That voice! It's like evil seeping into your head thoroughly through your ears.
I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and...
Eek! Has she got a death wish or what? Oh, right! Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you here. You're too cute, you hear?
That's so unfair! Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
But thank you, I love cookies. Gah! Phoenix rot! Yes? You's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? Hey, you should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I want to... Ah! No questions. This is the last time we meet. Okay. Ack, wait, please.
That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him.
Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream hold it either.
The espresso.
Yeah! Sorry.
And cookies.
This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Violetta? I'll call her whatever I want. So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender?
With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy.
Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well?
We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender.
Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for Writing Co at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me for a card game for starter. Why don't you take out a loan? Would you like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Why do you fucking owe Maya $500? What the hell did you gamble with?
Tender Lender is on your side.
So, let's say I'm late with a repayment. What happens then?
we'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee.
Right. I think I'd rather skip town.
Hey! Just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
What happened? So, do you know about the incident we're investigating?
What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager.
The manager being the tiger?
Furio Tigre.
Furio? Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from.
Sinioff's got a real name, Nick! Hurry up and find out more about him!
I will present him. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre?
Cookie?
Sure?
How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick! The honor's all yours!
No, ladies first, Maya! No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scared girl doing working together?
We are lovers.
That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice.
And I held Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me.
The tiger saved you?
Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to.
Oh, okay, Don Tigre, of course. I'm sorry. He saved her life. I'd sure like to know how that happened.
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently I died. Once.
You died?
About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope.
I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx.
But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything.
Everything?
When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding it a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
I still wonder about what's in their coffee. So, is that why you've got that bandage around your head?
This?
So, what's the story with the bandage?
They put it on after the operation.
Operation?
It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury.
A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So, that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? Oh. She was so forthcoming with answers. And now, 4.
Ugh, she really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. Well, I don't have answers to that. I guess it's time for me to go. Is there anything I can present to you? Scooter. No. A loan contract. No. Paper badge. No. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna leave then. Goodbye. Okay.
There he is! Old Zeddy's back feeding the pigeons again!
Oh no, don't do it.
Yeah, take this! I forgot what your foot was. This! Get out of my pork!
Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can.
What? Why? Hello, old man!
What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Gah.
Hey, he just turned his back on us!
I'm not surprised. I bet it really hurt his pride in court this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudo!
Pigeon, pigeon, car.
Look, we really need to talk to you, all right?
Out with the demons. In with good fortune.
Ow! 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 She shells! Seed split! What? Ow!
Well, whatever. I said all that wrong. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Damn, gotta talk to this motherfucker. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
Ka! Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. Dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face! A filthy, depraved animal!
Oh, he said it, not us.
No, not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that witch just put it in. She put some white powder into that young lad's Javachito.
We hear you.
And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this.
Excuse me. All the seeds made me burp.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
Ka! The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection!
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
I've got a tsunami of frustration inside. It's ready to burst out.
If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? Suck it up! I guess I better let him talk. So, there's not much call for craftsmen these days then.
Of course not, you idiot! All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread. Now that I can understand. What's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost! That's what they're trying to say! Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at the restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute, what did he just say? At home and at the restaurant? Hold up, by restaurant, are you talking about the Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did! The very day that young brat was poisoned! But what?
So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, the young lad slumped over on the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excusez-moi, you call the police! Call them yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time.
So, did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
Gah! Do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes?
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened?
Yes, sirree. The owner was a Tribulations on his own.
Why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have if you had given me the chance. But oh, you bullied me out of the court!
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today.
Well, wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else.
Man, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
It's not my fault. You're the one to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court.
Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police?
What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived.
The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that woman, that man, alone in the restaurant. Nick is getting it, like, trying to learn. He's learning. He got it right for a second, and then he was like, no, I forgot. He's supposed to be a man. He's you know, he's working up to it. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of that place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Oh, sure. You go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should be getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead.
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. You know, they say that if a pigeon poops on you, it's supposed to be good luck. So if you do get pooped on by them, consider that your lucky day. Where am I going? Hi. Is there anything to talk about? No, I'm moving. I gotta go talk to Maggie. How do I get to here? No, Maggie's not here. Where am I going? I'm going to Trey Bien, I guess. I'm going to go to the kitchen, maybe? Kitchen? Hello? Oh, there you go. You know, you get pooped on by pigeons. It's considered good luck. Looks like Mr. Armstrong is out again. But the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? Maybe. Let's, is there anything new to examine? Now that this is a mirror, blah 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 blah, blah 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 blah, blah 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 blah, poems, blah 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 blah, precept. The two of them, the blah blah blah, oh, blah 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 blah. Okay, blah 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 blah. I don't care, blah blah blah. Okay. Is there anything new? Boop boop boop. Nope. What about this pepper grinder? Nope. Okay. So nothing? I'm leaving then. Where is Lejeune? Where am I going? What am I doing? Hello? Is there anything I'll talk to you about? She has that. I don't have anything about that. How do I get Armstrong to come out? I'm gonna present something to you. I'm gonna go. What if I go? What if I present something to you? You probably don't need anything. No, nothing. Okay. My head hurts. Radio. Nope. Okay. Anything to talk to you about? What if I present to you? What if I present to you Violetta? Nope. What if I present to you Tigray? Nope. What if I present to you Armstrong? Nope. Okay, I've had enough of you. Gumshoe, what about you? Where are we going? Why did I go over? What? Hello? Hello? I'm not clicking on anything. Oh, hey, Joe. Which Ace Attorney is the third one. Trials and Tribulation. My controller is acting up. Stop. Nope. Stop sliding. Stay here. Okay. Hope you've been well, Joe. It's been a minute and a half since I last seen your name. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Hey, I'm gonna show this to you. No? What if I show this to you? Nope. What if I show this to you? Nope. What if I show this to you? Nope. What if I show this to you? Even though you give this to me, apparently everyone's listening to the show now. That's because everyone wants money. True! Fucking retweet! They said that the victim, Glenelle, was really into gambling. Yep, you can't beat gambling. I love it too! I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick. Huh? We were playing for money? Of course! You said you'd better pay up.
You're a smart one, waiting for a cop to be present before asking for the cash.
I see. I was supposed to have gotten that dialogue before she had mentioned it in the tender lender about borrowing $500. What the what the hecky? What am I supposed to do? Maybe I can do, can I do Violetta's things? It didn't seem like I should be able to. Can I do it? Oh my god. Hope you have to. I've been a thing. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Does it have to do with this? Oh, okay. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to the cadaverinis.
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the cadaverinis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. I don't have anything that would explain the cadaverini tie. I just assumed that she's of the cadaverini family. I don't have this. I'm not ready. Shit. How do I get information out of you? I'm gonna present yourself. Tell me who you are. About? Nope. Okay. Is this information? No. Okay, I already heard all this. Shut up. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Anything about? No. Okay. What should I do here? Okay. What about this desk? That's one impressive desk and rug. Solid gold. Yeah. Okay. Wow, I'm gonna blah 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 blah. Yep. I don't care. Okay. So I'm running around. Nope. I already examined this. Okay, I'm a little stumped. Hang on. What can I do? I'm gonna present something to you. Hey, here, look. What do you think of this? Fuck you! What do you think of? What if I show you them? What do you make of no one? Okay, all you can think about is Maggie. Okay, sure. What about? Oh, come on. How come you're not gonna say anything about fucking Tigray? Hello, yo. You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of the toxins. And then he gave you this bottle. Okay, I think you said this before. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. What about Victor? You know, in all my years, I've never seen a witness who was that confused before. Yeah, he looked pretty confused by his testimony. Nothing against old guys. I like them at all. But he sounded like he was pretty sure about what he saw.
Yeah, that's the impression I got too.
Me three. But then, why doesn't even a single part of his testimony corroborate any of the facts? I don't know! Can you tell me more about this guy who was a real programming genius? They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. Oh my god, please give me... Is this something new? What happened when he crashes through? Oh, what happens when he crashes though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? Ugh, he wasn't literally a computer, Maya. She's so fucking stupid. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information about that's a bit more fun?
Oh my god, please give me something that can progress.
For fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. L worked yet? You might as well.
His workplace? Where's that?
Oh my god, thank god.
A computer firm called the Blue Screens Inc. Or something like that.
Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go.
Computers aren't really my thing, Maya.
We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff.
I wonder about that.
It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look.
Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Huh? Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside.
Okay, well, see you later then.
Bye! What a nice swell guy he is. That Guamshu. What, hello? You were a nice guy. You came back. Hello? You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me. Oh my god, there's so much sausages. That's so much links. What are you supposed to do with all that? Not even a single piece of green.
What is it?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I can make it. Okay, what do you mean you got up early to make it? It's just, I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight.
Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat.
You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. Yummy. So we give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. I can't exactly say no, can I? Fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies.
Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. The other day, I was shopping, and I was looking in the section. I came across like the refrigerator that had like hot dogs and stuff, and I was like, you know, I haven't had like a hot dog in many years, and I have never bought a pack of like hot dogs in my life. So I contemplated it, and then I was like, this 8-pack of hot dogs is like way too many hot dogs for me to just have one. So I didn't buy it. All that to say, I didn't buy it. But sometimes I kind of get a craving for like a hot dog with ketchup and rice. Maybe there's a place where I can just buy like a single hot dog. He's finally gone. Okay, finally, progress. Blue screens, hooray, we're here. Wow. Oh wow. I don't remember the people in the middle in this area. I guess it had to have been there in the original game. I just don't remember them being there. Also, that little guy, the little jockey on that horse, are horses that big compared to people? That seems like a gigantic horse. It kind of looks like the giant horse from like Tears of the Kingdom. The giant Ganon horse? Or the white horse? That's like way too big. And also, that calendar says December, and in the game it's January. They should have flipped over the calendar by now. I guess it's outdated. You can't really flip over. You have to get a new calendar. But the calendar is outdated.
Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air.
It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know.
Who are you?
Okay, I remember her. She looks about the same.
Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that can be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood.
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show.
My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director.
Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. And the thing over her eye. Isn't that the same device as Glenn Elk's?
That's a DMH, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's HMD.
All of my programmers here or the Blue Screens Inks are supplied with HMDs.
You got me fucked if you think I'm gonna be wearing that outside of work if I ever worked at a job like this. Glenn Elk was just... I don't know. I guess maybe at the time it wouldn't be cringe to wear it. It looks very high-tech and futuristic. Where to go? It's kind of like similar to wearing like a fucking Apple... Not Apple glasses. What do you call it? Google glasses? Or like a Apple Pro... What Apple Pro's VR thing? What do you call that thing? What do you call Apple's headset? The thing that they were trying to say that people should go outside to wear it, or some stupid shit.
And do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
All right, let's talk. Or actually, let me examine the room real quick. Examine these bozos. Hey, stand up straight, or sit up straight. You're gonna make me sit up straight now.
He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow, I bet that's where the programmer comes in, huh? I guess I should be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe I could become old CD's apprentice.
What about your spirit medium training?
It looks like...
Oh. Oh, no, never mind. I thought this arm thing here was attached to his monitor. And I was gonna say that if your monitor can move around like that, you should have your monitor like just up in, like standing up like closer here so you don't have to hunch over like this like a fucking weirdo. But this arm thing is attached to this monitor.
Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess.
Looks pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
You think? Real whiz kids can work under any conditions, you know. She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then.
Hey!
This sorry. I thought that was related to what they were saying.
Hey, this calendar.
What about it? This is another hint about tidying. You can forget it.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen.
Oh, the case happened last month. I forgot about that. Yo, my bad. I was saying that calendar is outdated and they need to switch it out, but the person whose calendar that belongs to is fucking dead. My bad. I forgot this case happened a while ago. December 3rd. That's the day Mr. L was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah. It says meet with the tiger.
The tiger? Are you telling me that the police, when they were investigating this case originally, they never came to his work office and noticed that on the calendar? I guess maybe for them, they saw the tiger and it meant nothing to them.
Wow, look at this mess.
Looks like they're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets.
Oh wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these.
Looks like they're all losing tickets though. Why even keep them if they're losing?
This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you try to profit from the dead, Nick.
I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Like, it's one thing that they're sprawled on the floor. I can understand them, like, you dropping on the floor and not caring to pick it up. But look, they're neatly stacked in his drawer. Like they have, like, sentimental value, like he's gonna keep them and organize them for something. Like, why? They're all losing tickets. What's holding on to them gonna do? I don't get it. Or what's holding on to them and stacking them neatly gonna do? I guess you can't explain the actions of a fucking gambler. Servers?
Hey, look, Nick! It's a supercomputer! It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it?
Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya.
That explains why we don't use the computer in our office.
You work there too, Maya.
Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick.
She's a human, Maya, not a computer. I mean, she would probably also laugh, but you know, we're having our own moment and we're bonding, lady. If you're jealous, go find someone else to argue with. Oh, wait, there's still something else. What's this? Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling.
Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for.
Pinched?
This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we design it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling.
I mean, they were kind of close with like the color. Like, it's very like, it's pretty minimalistic and maybe it needs to be all white. I don't know about the curves. I guess maybe nowadays you can't have it curved like that. But they definitely are going for the minimalistic look. Bring back the color, man. Bring back fun. Bring back the old Apple computers with the colorful backs. Can you imagine? I feel like people would spend so much money willing to buy them if they brought them back. Like if they like made a limited run of them. I'd feel so jealous of people who got to buy them. Anyway. So, what exactly is this firm's business?
I will try to simplify it so you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source level components to them.
Oh, she said a lot of words and I did not comprehend anything she said.
Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management.
It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right?
The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media.
Of course. CDs are used for software as well as music.
It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing.
Excuse me, what are you working on right now? So I get very distracted by his like glasses and then his also that lens thing. I was like, the man is seeing double. I'm researching the impact of time slicing something on logical access to shared global variables. Obviously, programming researchers will influence response time and performance, so the co-independence of global variables and memory overheads is really important to the success of the execution. Something like that.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah.
Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil?
You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Smiley face. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crimes had nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc.
Oh. Yeah, but you're still supposed to be able to tell us things about, like, the victim, even if the fucking perpetrator was uninvolved. That's so silly Billy. How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already?
No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it.
I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Take it? Oh wait, no, we did take some stuff, didn't we? Present. Oh yeah, we did. Okay. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da-bum. Would you mind blah 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 blah.
If it's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden.
Oh, whatever. It doesn't matter. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Oh, ask about Glenn? Okay, my fault. Thanks for the hint, Maya. I presented the wrong person! I presented Maggie by accident. Okay. About Mr. Elk.
He was a top programmer. I would even say that he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality.
Oh?
Like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That is what got him into trouble.
Her index finger is really short compared to all of her other fingers. It would be easy to say it's a perspective thing, but because of the curve at the tip of it, it looks like it's just really short. You hear that, lady? I think your fingers are fucked up.
What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he really was no trouble at all. A model employee.
Hey, wait a minute! Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry. Why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. I like that because the room itself was already blue and tinted blue, the inverse of it ended up being like a brown, whereas like whenever you see anyone else's thing activate, the background is blue and black. It's interesting. Three Cyclops. I guess Mr. Elk is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. But enough talk about you, blah 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 and all that. Okay, do you think I have all that I need for this? I'm going to try to present, because I don't know where else to get information. Let's see what kind of information you need from me. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elk was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service.
What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elk's trouble have something to do with this? Is gambling? I'm sorry.
What is that?
A bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones.
With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral.
Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell?
But what is the relevance of these tickets?
The victim, Mr. Glenn Elk. He had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
Yeah, but not everyone buys as many tickets.
Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own.
You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elk's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? Huh? Okay, whew, I thought there was gonna be something else. The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad. Don't you think? Sorry, I got distracted by her change of emotions. I was just thinking that her sweating face looks nice. Not because she's sweating, but it's just the emotion. No, how do I don't think that I explained that right. Never mind. Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? Oop.
You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there is no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000?
Yeah, but...
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
It's true that Mr. Elk won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Elk's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Oh? Oh? Am I presenting not you present? Oh! Oh! Furio Tigre. The boss of the loan office called Tender Lender.
Tender Lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices.
Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think?
Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money.
No. I mean about Mr. Elk.
You think Glenn had something to do with Furio Tigre?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I don't know of any connection between the two of them.
Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elk and the tiger knew each other. No, this could be seen as a reach because the calendar just says... The calendar just said, it said just meet a tiger, you know? Meet with the tiger. He could have just been waiting to go to the zoo. That took me so long to say. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of the loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elk met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt.
It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think.
$100,000? Ouch!
But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then?
Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money.
His talents?
I suspect he was talking about programming.
Well, a computer program is worth $100,000.
Perhaps you good people should leave soon so I can get back to my work.
I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question. Was it by any chance this? Whoa, it didn't work!
This is a very delicate matter! Hey, it didn't work!
I thought it would be. What? Is there anything that implies what the? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, fuck. Do I not have information about this thing? Am I jumping the gun? Evase, no. A car. Oh, I don't think I have the information for this. Yeah, damn it. Fuck. What? How do I get that information? And who would I get the information from if not from you? Oh, I know. Get out of here. I'm going to head to the criminal affairs department. Maybe someone will say something there. Oh, hi. Oh, Maggie. Shit, I wasn't expecting to see you.
Oh, Mr. Wright!
Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you?
Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man.
Well, he was all over the place in the testimony.
He's not the only one.
Huh?
Oh, what do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway.
Is it possible that she's the only one misremembering things? But you're distracting me. I was so close to breaking that lady.
Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep. There were just so many things that don't seem to add up.
The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table.
He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup?
So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Bomber Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well.
They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too.
Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me.
After the incident. You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn L., collapsed, right?
Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop.
That's what I said.
When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you had no idea what went on at Tribulations?
No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No! You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds.
It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Ew. Are you
sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when we spoke to him earlier.
I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD.
Okay. I will do that. I will ask her about old man. I feel much better after this trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for a year now. Oh, sorry. I couldn't tell if this was me doing the wrong thing.
It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy.
Huh?
I thought you just said you felt much better.
Maggie, if there's something on your mind,
You've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger. I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. I shouldn't have to prompt you for this. You should just fucking tell me. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true that there was another customer in the restaurant.
Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo.
But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman.
A woman? I love that this is something that you're only bringing up, like, look at my invisible watch, like, fucking 7 hours into the fucking case. What the hell are you talking about, Maggie? Why would you not say this earlier? Are you sure, Maggie?
Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so.
So?
What did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And she had kind of a cackling laugh.
Creepy?
Cackling?
Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? It's almost like everything is tied together. Oh my god, hey, does this look familiar to you? I know I used to be in the police force. Are you telling me that I'm not showing them a picture of her? Oh my fucking god, damn it, Maggie. Fine, I'll present something else to you. I'll present, what about this?
Ah, is that your attorney's badge?
Actually, it's a fake.
Holy smokes! That's it!
Huh?
That's the badge your phony had, Mr. Wright.
You got duped by this?
But it's a completely different color.
What about the fact that it's made of paper?
He said the badge got a tan as well while he was in Hawaii on business.
I'm beginning to see how my phony was able to gain her trust. Okay, you know... Mama? Nope. Do I give you your weenies now? Here you go. Oh yeah, I've got something you're going to love.
Really? What is it?
A lunchbox, just for you. Here.
Wow, a lunchbox! Weenies too! I can't believe it! Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir.
Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that.
The rules are the rules! They'll lock you up if you break them!
Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems like a whole lot scarier.
And anyway, I hate weenies! Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But...
She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
But... I guess so.
Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. Oh, you just ate them in front of her? I didn't realize you were gonna eat it. I think you were just gonna hold on to it.
Well, how was it?
That hit the spot. I love weenies.
Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir.
Oh my god, did we tell Gumshoe that we ate his weenies? That's so fucked up. Hey, does this look familiar? Oh, fucking god damn it. Give me some useful information, fam. Hey, do you want to see this picture?
Holy smokes! That's him! Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright! Just look at that ridiculous suntan!
For the record, I'm not sunburned like an over-dried tomato, so I don't know how...
He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's where he got the tan!
I'm not hearing this. Oh, okay, that's it. What about Armstrong?
Mr. Armstrong was very good to me after I was fired from the force. I can't believe someone as nice as him could have anything to do with this.
Well, in the time between the victim being poisoned and the police being called, the only person who was on the scene and had a chance to do anything was Mr. Armstrong. There was no one else there.
Mr. Armstrong wouldn't... He wouldn't set me up, would he?
Probably. Who knows? Is there anything else to do with you? I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm going back to what I was doing before. Quick, bring up the thing. Main server just went up in spokes. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using a computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. Gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy is gonna confess to his son's hot trot girlfriend. Some young guy was gonna confess to his son's hot girlfriend. Yuck. What the fuck? That's fucked up, Dad.
Wow, this place is really buzzing.
Something must be going down. Something really big. Ah? What are you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe!
You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. How are you gonna rope a random outsider into a briefing that's taking place here? Huh? We've got big problems here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus! A virus! A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer systems. But I really need to ask you some questions. Just ask them while he's here. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yes!
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. Ow, my neck. My neck? My neck? My neck? Oh, bro, I'm gonna die in my seat. For a second, I thought I heard someone cough and I got scared. But I am home alone. I will believe that that is not a cough. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. Yeah, we're not to give up borrowing money, detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than the average legal loan shark. And it seems it's ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady.
Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
We better find out what the story is with this lady. Oh, lady. Who is this lady? There's no ladies in this game, except for 2.
So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the 2 of you. What's a virus? A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal.
So the inside goes boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you got stored on your PCs here at the station. A virus could wipe all that out. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa, that's scary.
Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Huh, just like a real virus, huh?
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's.
What? That's horrible.
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Goldeye so he catches a cold.
Right! Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick.
Yeah, go get a man sick, Nick.
You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
Who? What? Where? What? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of a virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before too. Can I present to you the thing that may or may not be a thing? Detective Gumshoe. About this. What? I'm trying to... This is it! The stupid name! I remember it now! Oh, I thought you were about to fucking go into another diatribe. I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick! What's going on? As I cry. I'm so overdramatic. It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. No, I'm gonna cry. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. What? Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? No. I just learned what a virus is. How are you gonna make me fucking tell you anything? Well, I already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of the law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if the demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld, who would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer and every public office in the city. What? That's insane. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses? It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently, the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful. They're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? Are you not going to question the fact that I have this present, Gumshoe? Are you not going to question the fact that I have something to show you about that? You're not going to be like, I was talking about it, but why am I able to talk about this? Nothing? Nothing? Not a fucking thing? You want a job? What do I... is there anything I can present? That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? She's just a girl with dirty hair. Her name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverinis, the boss of the Cadaverini family. The Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name, as if we haven't heard it like 700 times at this point. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No! I don't remember even saying what I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. What the hecky? What the hecky? Here you. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? Scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? A cop is still a human, Nick, you know, despite what people might think nowadays. Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah? As in, they pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes Tender Lender, I take it? Sure. No one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini. And I mean no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yeah. And everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how does she end up at Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Ah! I can't believe it! I almost forgot the most important thing! That is? You know, the lunchbox! How did everything go? The lunchbox? You remember the weenies? I hate weenies! Oh yeah, those weenies. So, how did my weenies taste when they went down to hatch? Huh? Well, it was delicious. Yeah, that's what she said? Really? If you're expecting someone else to have eaten it, why would you ask the people who gave it to her, how did they taste? You don't know that they ate them yet.
Well, not exactly.
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh!
Do me a favor again, huh, pal? And deliver this? Oh, this sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that.
Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too.
Why would you just gave her a lunchbox? Why would she need a second lunchbox? Do you think that she needs to eat that much all in one sitting? Like all... Give it to her tomorrow!
I really can't eat anymore.
And we're not gonna tell him? Oh, we're not gonna break his little art? Alright, fine. Let's head to Trey Ben. Kitchen? Oh no, he's not here. Whoops. Hello, is there anything else I can talk to you about? Okay, no. Anything? Probably not. I'm gonna go to Tender Lender then? Hi. You were missing something about the family? Mi familia. Oh, can I do it now then? Hang on. But I have to do this from the beginning, right? Blah 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 blah. Did the injury have something to do with this? Car repair bill. Okay, and then Cadaverini's, yeah, and then the grandpa. Okay, I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in the traffic accident, didn't you? I don't think I can do all of hers yet. I feel like she's the last one I have to do.
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of her family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
You swerved to try to avoid it, but the picture indicated that you very much made contact with the bike, because there were pieces of it flying off, but sure. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they'd stayed, I'd have.
Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it.
Oh, but you know the truth.
We collided. The motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all. Is he?
It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke. So she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini. But I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. Do I just present the bike? Do I just present the bike? What? Is there like an actual bill or something about it? Bike? No, I can show the bike. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. The front wheel guard? Well, the back is also damaged too, and also the headlight's fucking fucked up. Miss Cadaverini? You know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. God, it's so hard to say his name. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible. Perhaps somewhere inside me, I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believed him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you're his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation costs, but if you weren't the granddaughter of the Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million.
Damn. Oh, nice. I was able to do this. I thought this would be the last one to do.
4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure.
Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1 million bucks!
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. Damn, those tears are fucked up. But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was... it was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
You helped him? In what way?
Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse.
Payment was due last year.
Wow, I feel so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics.
Is everything alright, Nick?
I guess because he experienced it himself, huh? Wow, it all comes full circle. We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the trash. Let's go. I wish I too could enjoy some cookies. We're going to... Can I go to blue square? I mean, I said blue square. Blue screen. Can I do your thing? What do I had something that said something, right? Did I not have something about the virus being a thing? Is that... okay, that updated to computer virus program. Let's go. Bam. Okay. That's a blah 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 blah. Okay, tickets. Blah 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 blah. Lotto ticket. Don Tigre. Or Furio Tigre. I've got proof that the calendar blah 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 blah. All right, last thing. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! You gonna get sued.
Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky.
Risky? How?
Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations?
Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say that Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh?
The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market.
Inconceivable! Gumshoe was right for a change.
This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts.
Okay. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Glenn L's losing horse racing tickets thrown back on the floor.
Use the trash can, Nick!
Are we done with you? I guess we're done with you? You want some weenies? Alright, I'm done with you then. Bye! Ah! Are we gonna see Armstrong?
Yeah, bonjour! I have been waiting for you to return!
Mr. Armstrong! Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Oh, he hasn't got anything to say to you, fellas.
Oh, hi.
It's Zinnia Eva! Whatever. Who are you calling Zinnia up? Yeah!
Come out from under the table already, Maya.
Okay, hand it over.
What?
You want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now!
Uh-oh, I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. And eggplants are smart, don't you know? They have a lot of thoughts. You want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad.
I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two.
Oh.
Wee. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me, Désolé. I cannot argue with him.
Ow, I'm getting smacked. Owie.
That really hurt. Is that all you've got? I'll be taking those papers now.
What about Maya? She just like watch that happen?
Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait. Don't take it too hard. Phoenix, right.
That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Yeah, you were a little bit stupid about that. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Oh my god, I can't believe he died.
Hold it, pal!
Detective Gumshoe?
Detective! perspective. You think she was gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Groar!
Whoa!
Come on, Gumshoe! Keep it together! You guys, get out of here! Leave this guy to me!
But
Go, pal! Take this! If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh?
all right, thanks, Gumshoe.
Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind!
You didn't even try to help me, Maya. Fuck you. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tender lender is going down. Oh, so you didn't even have a chance to talk to Armstrong. Wowee. Oh my gosh, crazy. Well, we've still got plenty of time. I wonder, I should be able to beat this case the second day, right? Hopefully? Probably do it. I'm probably gonna push myself a lot for it, but we're gonna try to finish this since we're here. I will be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Go get yourself water, go stretch, or do something with your life. I don't know. I'll be right back. Is this gonna work? This might work. Here you go. Wait, no. Where'd it go? There you go. They're back.
In his ass, fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he lies. Fingers in his ass. Fingers in his ass. Fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he likes big fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he likes big fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he likes good fingers in his ass. Fingers in his ass. He likes in his ass. He likes in his ass. Fingers in his ass. Yes, pinky, index finger, and the thumb in his ass. To his butthole goes numb. West in his ass. North in his ass. East in his ass. Most definitely in his ass. Yes, yes. Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass. He likes big fingers in his. Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass. He likes big fingers in his. Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass. Fingers, 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 fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass. Kanye likes fingers in his. Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass. Fingers, 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 fingers in his ass. Fingers in his ass. Fingers in his ass. Kanye likes fingers in his hole. Hey, hole. Hey, hole. Hey. Fingers, 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 fingers in his hole. Hey, hole. Hey, hole. Hey, 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 baby, I'm going on an aeroplane, and I got that thumb in my cracker game. Man, fuck Kanye right now. Tell you, man, I am so distraught. Fucking Triple Q got his channel taken down. Some old horse shit, man. And IFPI, I don't even know who the fuck they are. They could just be like a fucking dumbless sheriff, just running around, doing whatever the fuck they want. Watch out. To the mashup artists out there, do not use Kanye shit. Kanye likes it in the booty, fingers in the booty ass bitch. Amber Rose has been up in there, fingers in the booty ass bitch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fingers, fingers in the booty ass bitch. Kanye loves it in his asshole, fingers in the booty ass bitch. Kanye likes it in his asshole, yes, Kanye likes it in his asshole. Fingers in the booty ass bitch, he's in fingers in the booty ass bitch. Fingers in the ass, fingers in the ass. He likes it inside his ass. Fingers in his ass, fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he lies. Fingers in his ass, fingers in his ass. Fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he likes big fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he likes big fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he likes good fingers in his ass. Fingers in his ass. He likes in his ass. He likes in his ass. Fingers in his ass. Yes, pinky, index finger, and the thumb in his ass. To his butthole goes numb. West in his ass. North in his ass. East in his ass. Most definitely in his ass. Yes, yes, Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he
You know
likes
what's sad?
fingers in his ass.
You know what's sad about this? Now that I remembered to make a BRB screen, the sad thing about it is that when I switch over to this classic video, I can't even hear it. Like, I know that the audio is playing as I see it bouncing around, but I myself cannot hear it. So that's a shame. Anyway, we have to get back into the game. I'm just glad I remembered to make that earlier. Because every time whenever I go to the bathroom, I just had nothing to say that I was stepping away. Oh, I did something. Anyway. Fingers in his ass. Oh my god. Alright. To be honest, I might change that if I remember to at some point. Maybe I should make a note of that. I know that it's a classic, but I did want to change it to something else. I almost dropped my thing. I'm gonna change that. Change BRB video. Maybe? Okay. Just leaving a note for myself. Because if I don't leave a note, I'll never remember to do it. Okay. Anyway. Got some water. Actually, before I get back to it, I'm gonna take a bite of this. A few weeks ago, I had bought like this box of like brownies. They're not like fresh brownies or anything. They're like the kind of shelf stable type. It's like a Korean brand or something. And they're not like super amazing, but they kind of get the job done for like chocolatey brownie. I was craving chocolate, like a chocolate cake or something so badly last night. Oh my god, I really want a chocolate so badly. I thought about ordering like dessert, like with Postmates or something, but I was like, this feels like a rich person thing to order dessert online from Postmates. Ugh. So I didn't do it. Although when I ordered Taco Bell earlier, I saw on them they have some sort of dessert empanadas, so I'm gonna eat that later. Or I ordered it. I'm gonna try that later. But for now, I'll eat this brownie. It's pretty good though because it's a cream cheese, like half cream cheese, like a cheesecake type of thing. It's a cheesecake brownie. That's what I was trying to say. Not the crumbs. You know, I always usually consider myself a decently like clean eater, but you really don't realize just how much crumbs and things fall off when you're eating stuff until you clean up. Ah, no, I rubbed it into my mouse pad! Oh, whatever. I'll look that off later. Chocolate cookies, man. Sometimes you just really crave like a specific type of like sweet or like a chocolate cookie, like a chocolate chip cookie kind of thing. Like it can't just be any chocolate chip cookie. It has to be like a really specific type of like softness and specific crunchy with the specific gooey and the warmth and the temperature and the feel and everything. You can make it yourself, but like why the hell would I do that? It's a waste of time. Anyway. Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Wright.
Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended up on a giant mystery.
That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
Are you okay, Nick?
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No, that wasn't doubt. That was, the determination.
Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
Hey, pal! Sorry. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out! She doesn't need that! You just walked in here. How'd you know I was stressing her out? How did you know she was stressed? Oh, I was watching through the doorway. Oh, okay. Oh, you look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help.
Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. I did remember it. I've been thinking about it, but I was waiting for you to tell me the analysis. It's been like 2 days. Why did it take so long for you to get this back to me? Huh? Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This is the small bottle that turned up in Trey Bien's kitchen a couple of days ago.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, the aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor.
Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
We finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
So, what is it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication.
Medication?
Yeah, 4 years. Topical use only, apparently.
4 years? You mean...
Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrums.
What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen?
Gee, I wonder. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but... that's gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it? There's no way Gumshoe knows that word. Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Blah 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 blah. Court is now in session for a trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Oh, I should have made coffee for this. God damn, excuse me, I'm such a gassy motherfucker. Very good, then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Goddard. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. And yet, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in his ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
Ha! Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Goddard. You lost me as soon as the saxophone started playing. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seeds in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today, I'll prove it. Very well. Let the first witness take to the stand.
Oui.
And you are?
Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of La Très Bien restaurant. Enchanté.
Forgive me for asking you this, but are you a woman?
Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am la perte and perky gentleman, non?
Or, on the day of the incident, you were in Trey Bien's kitchen. Isn't that right?
With you, monsieur?
Huh?
Everything feels right.
It's true. He's right. Armstrong's onto something. Ha!
Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy?
Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Trey Bien.
We volunteers.
Whatever that word is. God, his eyes are so fucked up.
When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remembered I was experimenting with some new art decor that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. I would have seen everything in reverse, man.
Does my fucking attempt at an accent even sound remotely fucking real? It must not, right? I'm definitely doing a disservice to them. But it's so much fun to do.
Mirror! Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror.
God, his backside is so high def. And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. I want to explain the coffee cup or the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
Alright, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Okay. I didn't press that. Oh my god, my LB is fucking trying to throw me. It's fine, it's pressing thankfully, but also my LB is fucking... Bro, I don't all my controllers... I say all my controllers as if these ever belonged to me. These were never my controllers. These were my brother's controllers that he just left me. But bro, all these controllers fucking have something going on with them. My other controller, I had stick drift, and now this one is fucking LB is fucking up. Oh wait, oh I saved. Never mind. Who were the 2 customers exactly?
Of course, the young man who died. And the other not so young man.
You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume.
What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we?
I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. I remembered I was experimenting with some new Art Deco that day.
You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur.
Please, stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before?
But I did, just a few moments ago.
Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decor shirt? What the fuck is that?
No, Art Deco. It's a style of design, Your Honor.
He's talking about interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. I was under the impression that deco was just short for decorations. Is it not? Is it an actual, like, thing? That's not a decoration? Oh, yes, of course. That deco.
I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of the decor. Despite the fact that I am $500,000 in debt, I decided to buy a large giant fucking mirror.
Even though mirrors are so fucking expensive. You know that? Mirrors are shockingly so expensive to buy. If you're trying to buy like them from like regular stores like Target or something like that. Just like a nice sized mirror to put as like an accent for your like room or something can cost like $50 to $70. Like what the fuck? Like you can get cheap ones too, but like I did not realize that mirrors were so expensive. Like having a large mirror between tables, for instance. How big of a mirror are we talking about here?
Whoa, something about 4 meters wide and about 2 meters high.
Which is like what? Roughly 12? Wait, 4 meters? Okay, 3 meters is in 1 foot. No. All the way around? 3 feet and 1 meter. It must be, right? 3 feet and 1 meter, I think. It's about like 12, 13 by 6, right? Yeah, maybe big. Let's see. If 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge. Sure, I don't know how big a yard is, but
I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually.
The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember.
My none, but I decided not to go through with it in the end.
What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? Yeah, you can ask. What's the worst that can happen? If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimony.
But...
Ugh, that audio quality is such but. You didn't ask right. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to Trey Bien the day before the incident.
Really?
As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
This bitch bought a fucking giant-ass 12 by 6 foot mirror for the ceiling? Despite the fact that he's $500,000 in debt. What the fuck? That's so dangerous, putting a fucking mirror in the ceiling. Heaven forbid.
This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Trey Bien, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant the day of the crime. Ha! If you want to doubt someone, Trite, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday has seen the victim reflected in the mirror.
Perhaps is what the old man was talking about.
Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, Trite. Even for you.
Huh?
Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Yeah, when my cousin's husband thought I was not normal, it means that I wasn't a possibility.
That girl is not normal. That must mean she doesn't exist.
Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-notch chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, Trite, don't you think I'm ungodly cool?
Not the hair! I do not have a top knot!
Mr. Gorda is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument.
Bien. Logic as one lady.
Cup, earpiece, glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse. None.
Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse? Oui. Hey, Nick. We should take a second think about what old CD said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You could lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand.
He saw everything he described reflected in the mirror. And everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh?
That clears up the problem with his testimony, I guess. Or does it?
Ha! It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection?
If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony.
But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. You just gotta dig deeper.
God, bitch, I don't fucking know. I have to think about this. I remember when I first played this, I was so fucking confused about this whole mirror thing, because I was like thinking, like, where the fuck would a mirror be that Kudo would be standing across them and they would see the reflections of like the table, you know, across from them, seeing it reflected like opposite. Because even if you sat like across from him, I have no cursor to show. I remember thinking so hard on where the hell the mirror would actually be if that was actually the case. Obviously, well, I mean, I'm saying that because I know there's no such thing as a mirror, but like, shit had me fucking confused as hell. Something to discredit the fact that things were reversed, huh? Weenies? Would have seen everything in reversed. he wore an HMD over the left eye, so the glasses would have still been on his left eye, so it should have been the other way, right? Okay. I'm glad I didn't get stumped on that too bad. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over to Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we?
That boy was right there, the same side of the green light to suspect. No question. You can lock me if I'm wrong. It was in left there without a doubt.
So, to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpieces were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in the mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactamente! You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it is not so hard, no. Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in the mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
How bitter. Trite. You should have a taste of his bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time.
Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different?
You don't understand the way the witness thinks.
How he thinks?
You remember this, I presume? I broke the vase, sorry, apology, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. What's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg?
Really? It's the victim's eyepiece.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. So wouldn't you say that if it made an impression on him, he would see...
I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear!
Ha! Well, Troit. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever.
Wow, I really thought he was old CD for a minute there. Godot's good.
Enough! I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. Ew. Why'd you gotta say it like that?
A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie.
A handful of seeds can most certainly beat a mirror if you throw it hard enough and enough times.
It will eventually crack, I'm sure. So, what exactly was the old man looking at?
Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong.
Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. I feel like since his argument was saying that the eyepiece made such a strong impression on Kudo that he will most certainly remember which side it was on. Like, I can understand if he's saying that he didn't care about it, so he didn't think too much about where it was, but... whatever.
Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at the restaurant, le plant of the restaurant, or whatever I said. I definitely said it right. Hello? Is everyone sitting comfortably?
No, bitch, we're all standing, including you.
Le mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves.
How was that 12 feet? Unless it was standing up 12 feet? It's crazy.
There's only one seat from which you could have seen an image of la victim. That was the seat of the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way.
Okay, I know the answers.
But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
Okay. Broken vase. They brought up broken vase, and then we're gonna talk about the fact that that one table that was sitting on the same side as the victim was broken.
I see no problems with the explanation we've just heard. From the table next to the victim, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this.
Don't worry about it. You imagine sitting in a restaurant eating with a mirror that's put in the middle of the hallway, of the aisle, and then being able to see the person that's sitting in front of you eating? Like, why would I want to see that? I don't want to see that. people be nosy like that, but I don't want to see that. I don't want people seeing me either. The fuck? Mind your business. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again.
Arg, I hate that guy.
You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Well, yes, of course.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please.
Yes, sir. No worries, I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. How do I present this?
How do I present this? Oh, got it. Hooray.
This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we've heard, Your Honor.
The crime photo?
Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist. Ha! Sounds like you're describing yourself, Wright. Now then, the defense would please clarify his statement. What is something that should not exist in this photo? A dead man is in it! Get him out of here! He's ruining the shot!
I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture.
The race? What possible connection does that have to do with the witness's testimony?
Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence.
Even though we've tried to discredit this man so many times, I'm still going to use his evidence as proof of things. Because I know it's true, but at the same time, you guys don't think it's true. But I'm still going to use it anyway because I hate you all.
There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why?
I like also because of the way this angle is shot. That vase is very clearly not in the center of the table. It's very much put right in front of that person's seat on the table. So for the sake of this shot, and also for the player, they had to meticulously make sure that that fucking vase was in the frame, even though clearly, logically speaking, it should not be anywhere on that side of the table. Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat is the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflections from.
Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie.
Mon Dieu! Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase while the police were taking their time to get on the scene.
Why the hell would he clean up? Oh, he's the witness? Never mind.
Unfortunately, Mr. Goda, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. In his own words, I did not touch anything else except the mirror.
Go. What were this? What do you have to say for yourself?
Sniffle! I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day.
Rely on the revelation. We return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in the ear in which he couldn't hear?
Ha! You only get one shot in life. There is no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw?
If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it.
Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick?
There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up.
Well, Mr. Wright, Let's hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. The ear doctor made a mistake. Oh, my bad. I said your left eardrum was ruptured. Nah, I meant your right eardrum. Silly me. Even though you said that side hurt, I just assumed it was your other ear. This case is riddled with contradictions. And yet, there's one very simple answer that clears them all up.
What is that?
The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter. A phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. A gulp? A patwee!
Order! Order in the court! Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom!
Quiet, Gramps! Why don't you clear out of here, huh?
What did you say?
Trite, are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was...
Serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
It's so hard to believe, but...
There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. He could have noticed what was happening. He would have, I mean. So that's right. Well, witness, if the restaurant really was a scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Oh la la! This is most difficult for me! No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribulations that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted.
If only everyone who was on the stand would fucking tell the truth.
You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day.
Ooh, oui. Oui. La victim, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There was no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Monsieur, I think Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. None. There was no time for our phony to do the acting.
Just so we're clear, there were no mirrors in the restaurant after all?
Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I want this mess to be cleared up quickly.
What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later.
Oh, oui. Oh. What the fuck is up with his hair? What the hell is wrong with the curl on the bottom of his backside on the left? Whatever. I don't care. I don't care. His hair is very distracting.
For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please.
He took that perjury charge a little bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. You get him, Nick! You get him! Fuck him up!
What am I doing? La victim. I remember old man arriving. There were no other customers.
So your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim?
How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Trite? You'd never catch me drinking the same blend twice. Huh? You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant. But you're wasting your time. You can't grind bird seeds to make coffee. If you catch my drift. Yeah, but you could grind up, like, some sort of animal's shit to make coffee or something. I forget what animal it was. Didn't they say something about the most expensive coffee being someone's shit or something? There's a hole in this testimony somewhere. I'm sure of it. When he got word he won lottery, Monel became very excited. Oh wait, I'm probably supposed to do it at the time, right? Did you see him?
No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, "Yes, I have 1,000,000 books!"
Presumably, the defendant heard that too, then, correct?
Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dove.
What about Mr. Kudo?
The old man choked on some bird seeds and got stuck in his throat.
Seems we now have yet another incident on our hands. What were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill.
I am a multi-talented woman, monsieur.
Sorry? What do you mean?
There is le renowned chef Jean Armstrong and le tragic poet Clarice Armstrong.
But Clarice!
Oui, I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef and $500,000 in debt. Cookie for a man who won $500,000 on the lottery. It is called Pourquoi. It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for la court?
Please don't. I kind of want to hear it. Aww. Civet? Yeah, that sounds familiar. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred?
I asked the old man to call from the payphone.
By your own argument, Trite. The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear. Indeed.
Bien, it seems the shadow of the doubt has been lifted, and say pas?
Whatever.
I guess Mr. Armstrong's connected to this case, huh?
Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elk, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all.
But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too?
She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remembered?
You mean that's when the phony staged his act?
We'll know for sure once I find a hole in his testimony. Okay, where do I, Well, wait, what does the autopsy report say? 1:30 and 2:30. The announcement for the lottery happened at 1:30. Time of this was between 1:30 and 2:30. He heard the news happen at 1:30. I don't know what to do here. Did you see him? Oh wait, oh shit, I read this already. Blah 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 blah. It was... By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Oui, he comes often for my special coffee.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip, just for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime.
I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more. So old Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail? Sure, what time was it? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh, no, I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by our witness yesterday. Crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir. Oh my god, I did not remember him saying that. Thank God. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 and 2:10 noon.
Hey, perfect. Just after 2, huh?
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
Ha ha ha! I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time of day will be out as the witness's testimony.
Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do it for you.
Merci bien.
The merci bien. That's French, isn't it? Ha ha ha!
I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood.
He is even humming a song to himself.
Okay. Okay. Hooray! Oh, thank God. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong.
What do you mean?
At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Oui, that must be the show Mon Elg was listening to.
I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright.
I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was at that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu.
Get to the point, Troit, if you have one.
That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
It's on the air with 1:30.
Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. No! Imposter! Acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Tribulations that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elg, acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy? Quite a performance, right? You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
What is this? Music Theory 101?
Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it is now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elg is?
I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead.
That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Thank you, Troit. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say.
What?
Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours? Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
The missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
Yeah, I don't know. In the other room, the only other room that exists in this restaurant? The fuck do you mean?
Prosecution's a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's questions. Where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honor.
No conjecture, Troit. Let's hear some facts for once.
I'm just gonna save just in case. Not for any particular reason, but I'm just gonna save just in case. Because, you don't scare me, game.
Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Evidence? What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden?
I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed?
Inside, Trey Ben. It'd have to be too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Trey Bien.
Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. The exact location, blah blah blah. Where the fuck else? The body was hidden here.
I see. Nice supposition. Am I wrong? But the real question is, can you back it up?
Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in this location? I'm gonna assume the fucking ear. Okay. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? None. I have never seen such ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottle, monsieur. The highest quality only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations. What? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elk visited on the clinic. It was given medication that day. I definitely said that right.
You can't be serious.
The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elk.
What?
Glenn Elk's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu! Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hit the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No! Take up my throat. Okay.
Order! This is extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elk?
Never! I could not do such an horrible thing!
Oh, what? Oh!
I was like, I didn't remember Armstrong having a breakdown.
Mr. Gordon!
The bitterness. Every time I got lied to, I always downed a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient... what? How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend? My H? My heteronormative deficient friend? My happy deficient friend? My hairy deficient H? My H deficient friend. What is an H? What does the H mean there? It's gotta be heteronormative, right? It's gotta be hetero? Hetero deficient? What the hell does the H mean? Harry? Henry? Hopeless? It's certainly not vitamin H. What the fuck is H? Okay, whatever. I guess I'll never know. Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor.
Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish.
I was about to say, I was like, I know por favor is Spanish. I wasn't sure if is it also in French? My H deficient friend. My Harry, my Henry, my Henny. Is like, it's something with H, like a gene related to my hemoglobin. What the fuck is H? Oh my god. I'm gonna be thinking about that forever now. I was kidding. I won't think about it forever, but
I'm only gonna ask you once.
Oh, wait. I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it?
None. Absolutely not. I simply...
Let's hear it. You've got one shot. Right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Gordon's coffee mug awaits you. And as does my gavel.
It is clear.
What did they always say in movies? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
It is true. I ate the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there's a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. My H-deficient friend.
You were forced? By who?
I cannot say, or I will be erased.
Let's try a different question then. When Mr. L died, was he really the only person at this table?
There was. There was another man.
I knew it.
Maggie was telling the truth.
You're cross-examining the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy, and I gotta get him to tell us the name of the real killer. My H-deficient friend. H-deficient friend. I mean, does his profile say anything about a Tribune owner, chef, large theft, prior convictions for theft? H-deficient friend. Why? What could that possibly mean? I'm gonna be. Oh. Man forced me to do it. Hid the body. Did you carry the body by yourself?
Oui, I carried him. And I carried Maggie too.
Maggie too?
When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there.
Why did you hide the bodies? A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. Whoops, I meant to press that. What man? Who was he?
None, I cannot say. I fear for my life.
He's really scared. You'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick. Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him. Why did you go along with this man? I had to go along. There's a reason why I could not refuse. What reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong?
You know, monsieur.
Yes?
Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment.
A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that.
A bit too male. No, Maya. Come on. Let's ignore that part. Let's kind of move past that part. The age thing I can understand. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reasons. So I'll just have to prove it with evidence. Oh, okay. Okay. I understand. Okay, I understand. You have a $500,000 debt, don't you? $500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong?
Oui, je suis désolé. I was weak and I borrowed the money.
This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. Oh, that's how you bring him up? Okay. Why is he all the way in the back? The fuck? A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you.
Oui, it is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong,
Le tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happens like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and the inconscious Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. Lawyering indeed. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison in the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Mickey, it looked like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable. I'll let her take the fall for it, but I wasn't the one responsible for doing it.
Mr. Goddard, you will summon this Superior Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
I fucking hate that his coffee cup has no fucking, like, what do you call it? Teeth? The rim at the bottom of the cup so that it's not completely flat, like there's a rim, like a rim that sticks out. I think it's called like the teeth or the tooth. I don't know. There's a specific name to it that I can't think of. 30 minutes.
What?
The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more.
How the...
Don't sit back and relax yet, Trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Goddard. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
Concave? It's not called concave. Let me look at it real quick. I know there's a specific name for it. I didn't save. I pressed the wrong button. Wait. Let me save. Okay. It's called... Is it called the cup? The bottom... How do you spell bottom? Bottom? Name. Oh my god, I can't spell anything right! Well, people are asking about the name of the damn saucer plate. Who the fuck is asking about the saucer plate? Cup, bottom, rim, edge. Is it like a foot? A leg? A foot? Is it foot? No, not the bottom of a foot. Oh my god. Cup, bottom, edge. Am I stupid? Oh my god, I'm gonna kill nobody but cup. You know what? I was saying cups. I think I was actually... You know what? I think I understand what the problem is. I'm thinking of plates and bowls, not a cup. A cup doesn't have that. Oh my god. That's what was confusing me. I'm sorry. That was my fault. I was thinking of something else. I was thinking of a plate. Plate, bottom. That's what it is. Plate, bottom, teeth. No, don't fucking show me teeth. Is that not it? I fucking hate myself. Is it not called... I thought something was called... Okay, plate, bottom. Okay, so not the bottom. Plate, underside? Like, how do I write this? Plate, underside. What the legs?
No, plate underside meaning, name. Oh my god, how do you write this? Everything is just bringing up like fucking construction stuff. What? You know what? I give up. I don't care. I'll spend the time googling it myself later. I can't do it. I'm fucking streaming right now. This is Ace Attorney. No one's caring about this thing. I can't believe I can't think of a regular name for it. So we're gonna find and see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. Why do I sound so exasperated? I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Gora picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal! Is Gumshoe gonna have it for us? I don't even know what evidence you're referring to. Detective Gumshoe! What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on its end. Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Topknot. It's not a top knot! If it's not a top knot, what is it then? I thought it would have been called a top knot. Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kind of get wound up. Arrgh! No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprints analysis done in an hour? You bet! In that case, would you mind checking the prints out on this for me? There was something about prints that we didn't... Is it this thing? If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey! That's a small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solved the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing on me too. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. An hour? I gotta kill time for an hour? It's pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Sorry. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Gora, did you find this Furio Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to have him talking for a long time. Very well, please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Fuck. Oh, whatever. Witness, please state your name or occupation for the grr. No! Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there too. Would you mind what you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing, honest. Who could have guessed that the fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? Is this a Brooklyn accent? The way he's talking is Brooklyn? Oh, I didn't think about that. It's the accent of my people. I got business to take care of, you hear me? Who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? Ack! No, of course not. It was the Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Oh, where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. Oh, that's it. We're doomed.
Maybe you just didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me here?
There's no need to shout. We can all hear you.
What'd you say?
There's no point struggling. You've caught in the snare. The relentless snare of the law. Yeah, get him. Get him, Godot. And I'm the one that hauled you in.
Grr.
Too cool. It's true.
Don't let him get the better of you, Nick.
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct?
Incident? I don't know nothing about no incident, stinking boy. Stinking boy. I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mass boy.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird?
Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas.
Oh, of course. Well, perhaps you can give us a testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder.
Phoenix Wright. You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying?
Gulp. Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today.
Get a grip, Nick.
Tiger's alibi.
I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in the summer last year. Spent all my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlander every single day. You just want to check my alibi. Just ask Violetta.
At last I found my pen. Oh, very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination.
Roar!
What is it? Please, witness. If you refrain from shouting out like that.
I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
Lowlife? Me?
Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you's gonna borrow the cash from me.
That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
Don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger.
Ha! I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute. That's really not. This witness is. How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side, and he'll bite everyone's head off. Yours too. Oh, very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus.
Court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing on a witness's testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. How are you gonna let a witness bully you like this? What the fuck? Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick.
Come out from under there already, would you? Oh my word. Sometimes when you press irrelevant statements, they fucking give you some information you wouldn't have gotten otherwise. Poopy. Anyway. By Violetta. Or Violetta? You're talking about the by Violetta. You're talking about the Cadaverini's families?
Yeah? You don't want to cross them, or you's gonna wind up sleeping with the fishes. Once the Godfather finds out you's been dragging Violetta through the mud, he'll do you in.
In what? Sorry, I couldn't quite put it all together towards the end there. He said that just like Viola, didn't he? I get the feeling this might not be the right time to probe him about her. No? It's just one, it's fine. It's just one little peg. What's the worst that can happen? I die?
What you want?
If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
It's a dead end, right? And you know it. Remember the rules. That's fine, it's just one peg. What are you gonna do, bite my finger? It's fine, I'll live. Person of witness without efforts to back up your attack is prohibited. As I said, blah blah blah, here's your penalty, blah blah blah. Bullshit, coward, lame ass bald motherfucker. Now to Mr. G. Would you mind repeating your trust word from the beginning? Blah 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 blah. Yeah, whatever, fuck ever. I don't know nothing about no murder. I I was tied up with business December, spent all my time in my office. Sure, whatever. If you're only gonna take off one peg, it's not the worst. You sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know.
You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp? She's talking about Viola Cadaverini. I keep freaking flouncing. Not flouncing. Messing up her name.
She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was.
Or seems like a rather sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So now what? I'm gonna press harder.
What you want?
If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
Oh, is this another dead end? Blah, 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 blah. Dead end. Oh, I objected.
No! It's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
Oh, there you go. Stand up for yourself, right? I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too?
Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Goddard, if you could please. Mr. Tigre, court asked you to add that last statement to your testimony.
Huh. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself.
A day you talk about was in the office. I never saw that kid before. Am I supposed to present the fucking this? Iggyari? Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elk, but it appears that Mr. Elk knew you.
What?
Mr. Elk left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd. December 3rd? Why, that's 5 days before Sylvia's birthday. That's the day of the murder too. I mean, forget that. So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elk. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him.
Not bad. He was actually not bad.
Sorry?
I was just messing with you to see how good you were.
Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad.
That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth.
Our witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated.
You're calling me a lie? Stop what you're doing.
Ruh-roh. So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth?
I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth.
Huh. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court witness? He never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy.
I ain't no lie. I've never met Glenn Elk. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tender Lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't never been to that Trey Bien joint. You's here.
Thank God you said that. Otherwise, how was I gonna explain the contradiction? I see. It all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well. You better begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor.
Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna take the express train. That bill's going straight to you. Right.
Grr. Trey Ben. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? What's you talking about?
We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant.
What?
If you've really never been to Très Bien before, what was the book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk?
You've been snooping around my stuff too, Mr. Wise Guy. What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me.
Why are you assuming that I'm like your wife? What?
Order, order. Well, with this, I think it's time you start telling us the truth, don't you? Garrarr.
So sorry. I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me.
I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day.
What?
But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elg that day. He did put poison in his coffee. He must have.
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. And I opened the door to the joint. I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over there, table stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop siren on my way out, and I went straight back to my office.
I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. I was right. Cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Hold it! If I wait around here any longer, I am gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions.
Ha! No problem. Anytime Troy presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty.
Mr. Gardner, that's my job!
Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it.
Yes, sir. Special Express ain't cheap, that's right. Just so you know, since you's paid.
Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here?
There's a wall, right? I mean, it's easy to say, like, is it because there's a wall there you wouldn't have seen it? Like, I don't... Okay, never mind. You're something of a loan-collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre?
No one escapes the tiger's clutches.
Well, I'm something of a lie-detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, Trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say that you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre? From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this.
Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head.
Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition.
Why, that's true.
Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Oh man, you got him sweating. It's gonna ruin his sunburn. Or it's gonna hurt his sunburn. So, from the entrance of Très Bien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day, because you met with him.
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table.
But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glen Elg, but a fake.
What?
Where was I when you brought this up? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade.
That'll do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glen Elg, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Mr. Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court.
It was Armstrong. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it.
What? We're a witness. Grah, ha, ha, ha. Now that's cute. You think you could pin this on the tiger? Maybe you just don't understand. The tiger's king of the jungle. I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts.
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. White.
Mr. White! Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You's got guts, I'll give you that.
Mr. White, do not leave me to handle this alone. Huh. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Gronart. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no.
So every girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She's very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Yeah. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. I mean, it matters a little bit. Fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison in the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee.
Very impressive, Mr. Godot.
Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Huh. Found your pen at last, Trite?
It was in my pocket.
But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glen Elg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. White. I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glen Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible that the waitress is also part of the show.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? Who is this woman?
Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee at Tender Lender.
You's making a big mistake. You know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean.
Stop shaking, Nick!
Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following.
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. She had kind of a cackling laugh.
There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when the eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you.
Witness? What have you got to say? That's cute.
Sorry? Me?
You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter on Chet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about?
You's got it all wrapped up nice, alright? But you's missed out on one real important thing.
But that can't be.
I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. I couldn't have poisoned him, you see? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre?
Huh. What a troublemaker.
Troublemaker?
Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
Indeed.
Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim? One more chance? Does that mean we're almost done with this?
Yeah, I loaned El Cash about $100,000. That day, we were due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see?
I also like the implications that he had this meeting with his loan shark at this restaurant, and instead of like talking to him, he just is listening to, he's like on his computer with his like little eyepiece and then listening to the radio, not even paying attention to the person across from him. He's like, there's a scary man in front of me who's gonna kill me if I don't pay him back, but I'm still listening to the radio right now. I'll listen to the radio and maybe there's a chance that I'll win the lottery, who knows? Like, it's so fucking like casual of him.
So anyway, he tells me he got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. Got lucky, you know. Real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over.
Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000.
Yeah, well, you've got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know.
Oh, fuck interest. Oh, fuck interest, man. Interest is gonna kill me. Anyway,
that's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal.
The repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
His motive? He has to have one, but what is it?
I loaned El Cash about $100,000. That day was due to have a little kid at the payback date. Anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flag this guy when he starts screaming. I won $500,000. He got lucky, very lucky. I that waitress hadn't done it, everything would have been over.
What am I supposed to press here? Am I allowed to press, or are you gonna fucking dock me? The waitress? You mean
the girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair? Who else could I be? She hadn't gotten in the way. Things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with.
Maybe I should push a little on this? I don't know. Sure, whatever. Let me ask you. I don't think this is the right thing to pick on, but what exactly are you implying the defendant did?
How about you go ask Flores about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad. She poisoned Ellen's coffee.
A likely theory. Your words haven't held water lately, Mr. Tigre.
Oh shit, shut up, Goda. Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, Troit.
Lord don't exactly agree with some of the deals I sent down, but I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split.
I see. Your Honor. The witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. I concur, Mr. Goddard. You will amend your testimony accordingly, witness.
Haha. See, that's what you was after. So that's what you after, Phoenix, right?
What you had? Thanks to what she did, that my business with that kid was over. Is this right? I don't. Hang on. I need to go to the other statement. Does that other statement give me anything? Oh shit! What the? Oh shit! What the fuck? Oh no! This is something different. Is there a log? Is there a log in this game? Nope. The shit! I didn't realize this was a new statement. I guess they did say there was 2. Fuck. And Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola Cadaverini were all there at the time.
So the victim had intended to repay you with his lottery win from the beginning.
Seems that way to me.
But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you?
Ha!
And I believe that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you've ever had. That's what defines a true gambler.
He makes it sound so cool.
Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't gotten the willpower for it.
All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end.
Wait. Oh, okay. No. That was a statement that we had. I didn't realize that this was... Okay. By asking about what he saw, he's only to damage our case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
Are yous all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 bucks back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way.
As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Secret had no motive for killing the victim. Robert's right. Are you happy with this testimony or would you like it amended? I don't know. Have it amended. I'm not going anywhere with testimony as it stands. Your Honor, the defense would like to amend the testimony. Blah, 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 blah. Is this what I want? Can I just, like, present the CD? I know it's gotta be the CD, right? It's gotta be. Where's the CD? Oh, here it is. Okay, that's good. I don't have to, like, imply anything. That I just pressed it. Okay, great, better. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct?
I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right.
Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after. Where you're getting at, right? What else would a moneylender be after other than money? Oh, the moneylender was after money. The money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. What is that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? I guess the beard isn't that only part of his honor that's from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would have been worth several $1 million on the black market. Several $1 million? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money was crucial. What? Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money. You're trying to suggest that the witness's motive was to get hold of that program. Exactly. I thought they added that in the remakes. You thought they added what in the remakes? Oh, like a log? I don't know what else. I don't know what else they'll be referring to. I think they added that to the later games. I don't know if they added it to this, the chat log. Yeah. I guess they didn't add it to this. I know that Dual Destinies, I think, might have had one. But I also could be misremembering. I know the Greatest Attorney did. Or if there is a button, I don't know what it is. I don't know. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, right? A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. Seems to have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigre need money to the tune of $1 million? In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital, where she underwent surgery.
Yeah, how much did this Jesus know?
Hang on, yeah. Water. These medical paper documents the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. $1 million? A preposterous sum! Someone should sue those HMOs! I know, right? Although, that implies that he sold... Or maybe, oh no, maybe he doesn't have any money now, but maybe he had the money? Ha! No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it.
Grawr. Order! Order! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright.
Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say
Cadaverini?
Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Oh my god, I never knew. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It all makes sense. You were desperate to acquire that $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elk's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glen Elk had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. L won $500,000 on his lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glen Elk and then made his next move. To frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elk, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef would have been able to keep it dark. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Goda? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plans.
So, is it implied that... Is it implied that he did pay it and that he just had no money, or that he... Payment was due last year? Like, he still... Like, is this implying that he still had to pay for it? That he hadn't been paid yet? That he needed the money, like, right then and there? Because how... Because... Tigre still had the CD on him, right? So that means he didn't sell it. That means he wouldn't have had any money. Right? Right? Am I wrong? I'm so confused. And evidently it went up online anyway, because the criminal affairs department was talking about how they got hit with the virus, so that means it was uploaded at some point, but the CD was found in a boombox, or not, whatever you call it, a stereo, and not a computer. was the CD that was out in the open just like for like memories? I don't get it.
You put on a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, create a witness, and frame someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that.
I agree.
You do?
Despite your appearance, you were very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Wright. Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused?
Oh, wait. Oh, was that right? Oh, shit. Was that right? Oh, that wasn't right. It wasn't right. Oh god, an intro to what? Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh shit. Ah, damn it, I did it too fast. I had to show the badge. Fuck. Technically speaking, the magazine should work because the magazine it talks about the case that the imposter presented himself in. It showed that Phoenix Wright fucked up or something like that. I'm just saying, it should have technically still worked. But whatever, I get it. What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation.
Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor.
Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me.
What? That's...
The truth.
What? The witness will not like you, Mr. Wright.
Hello? Now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I've ever seen. Arr. Can you prove that, Grups? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him?
Hey! You forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
Have you no pride, sir? Of course he doesn't. He's a fucking loan shark. This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court, we deal with people's lives.
Nyerg.
Mr. Goddard's right. Your Honor? Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as a judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
No!
If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. Circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far!
You say he impersonated Glenn Elk. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
Yeah!
Ha!
Yeah.
Sucks to be you, right?
Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You got that?
All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Has it been an hour? I hope it's been an hour.
Ha! Looks like I won't be needing a refill. If I had just one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. If only someone here could come in with that one piece of evidence. If only someone who had left an hour ago said he was going to analyze an evidence would come back just in time before this ended. This witness's cross-examination is over. You're free to go, Mr. Tigre. Your Honor, sir. I've come here with lunch. Wait! Detective Gumshoe. Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? How'd you know we needed that? This is a specific moment. Huh? What are we doing here? Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? Yeah, the thing you asked about? How'd you forget? About the prints, pal, from the medicine bottle.
Oh, so? Do you know who the prints belong to now?
Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
So? Tell us! There's tigers, right? I knew
it! You bet! Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. They're for your tiger's paw prints, alright.
Great! We've got him now, Nick! What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick.
I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on the bottle now.
Huh? What? Why not?
What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenelg's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make a difference now.
Oh, I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me now. It's not breaking news to me now, pal.
Detective Gumshoe? Maggie! You've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of here now.
Detective Gumshoe, wait!
He's gone.
Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Oh, now that this has happened, I kind of vaguely remember how things go. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Do I know? I guess I'll find out.
That's right.
Yes, Your Honor.
I granted you a recess so you can prepare this decisive evidence you discovered.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to, something about his left eye looking weird. The sweat animation. I have to pay attention to that. I wasn't looking.
Don't keep us all in suspense, Trite. Show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How much more of my time are you just gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But you lawyers should know how to blow things out of proportion.
1 second. Never mind.
No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court.
This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Isn't that the victims?
Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre.
What?
I'm more surprised at the fact that he even put his hands on it. Why did he even grab it at all? Presumably it was in the pocket of Glenelg's. It just fell out of the pocket. But it didn't. It's not like it went back in the pocket. Why would he have grabbed it? I don't get it.
Well, Mr. Wright, what conclusions are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in the courtroom should theoretically be in the dark.
My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you saying? Well, what the hell is in it anyway?
Phony trial, phony lawyer, phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Never mind that was something that got you fucking disbarred from law, Phoenix, in the future. But, you know, you don't have to worry about that right now. Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains potassium cyanide. This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide?
The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle.
This is 100%. Isn't this the same shit that got you in so much trouble, Nick? I don't get it. And also the thing that happened in the last case in the first game. Phony evidence? Hello? Didn't we have whole, like, trials about this?
And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? And the fact that everyone knows what's in it. We're just fooling this one guy. It's kind of crazy that we're just letting this happen. Ha! You'd make a good clown, you know that? What? Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. Yous just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? Phoenix's left eye looks gross. Now, you talking about his left? What's gross about it? Every lawyer gets one phony evidence bluff for free. That's true. It kind of that happened with in Justice for All. Francisca did that too. At one point, Francisca showed off a photo that she illegally obtained in the detention center of somebody, and she said she wasn't submitting it as evidence, but because that photo was shown, it was burned into the minds of people. Therefore, it's not something they can ignore. But in theory, when you're presented with evidence, or you're presented with something that's not legal, that's not officially in the court record or whatever, you're supposed to dismiss it. You're supposed to like what do you call it? You're supposed to like whatever that word is. It is kind of off to look uncanny. What about it is off? I'm just trying to figure out what looks off. It looks fine to me. Anyway. I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No. This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle's brown and it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash. Don't look nothing like it.
Got him.
At last. What? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that the bottle... Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my print on that bottle. No siree. Don't let that cozy look so fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. I mean, yeah, he is. He is still playing games right now. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. Yous don't know who yous messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumbled suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was a phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with the phony lawyer. It's all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. He just admitted that it's phony too. That's crazy. Crazy that we're just gonna let it slide. Rave time, let's have a party! What's going on? Looks like a blackout. Ow, I got smacked. Well done, Trite. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. I was expecting something else to happen, but this is also fine. For some reason, I thought he was gonna be willing to go to jail for this over something else concerning like the mafia stuff, but I guess that doesn't happen here. I was thinking of something else. What was I thinking of? Oh, I was thinking of that thing from Justice for All. Mr. Wright, caught a tiger by his toes, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Shut the fuck up. Now then, how are things going, Mr. Tiger, Mr. Goda? Hydrate? Fine. Usually when you get blackouts, you end up someone disappearing. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what would have caused his growling to turn off the lights. It would have been different if it was like a high-pitched scream, like they, you know how they do it when they go like, Wah! And the lights shatter and everything, but how's a growl gonna fucking break, to fuck up the lights? That makes no sense. He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elkirover. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. This bro was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of a genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue that you got because you showed fake evidence. Apparently we're still gonna let that get away, but alright. For your tiger is a truly frightening criminal. Ha. Huh. The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. For showing fake evidence in the front of all everyone in the court. Well, we're gonna let that slide. Well, I'm now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. That is all. This court's adjourned. Wowee. We've done it. We've freed Maggie again.
Mr. Wright! I'm at a loss of words! Thank you, sir! Congratulations, Maggie! I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Look, Nick! In the doorway! Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, I guess I'll be heading off then. I'll see you around, pal.
Wait! Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Because that would have been biased and that would have been unprofessional of me, Maggie. Come on, you were in the forest, you know that. But okay, I'll let you make me feel bad about it. Well, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around.
Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly, even though he really fucking lied. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Poor guy. Maggie, you're such a bitch.
Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. And Maggie, you know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts.
He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it.
He most certainly did not. This girl is so fucking stupid. I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. Gumshoe, you really deserve better. I know you're kind of stupid, but like, you really don't deserve Maggie. Maggie's being such a dickhead. God, Gumshoe, come here. I'll take care of you. Fuck Maggie. I have a salary. We can take care of both of us. Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom.
That's...
A present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love.
He said you lost weight and he was worried about you.
Yeah, you remember when we presented this to you the first time and you were like, I hate Wheaties! Oh, now you're gonna accept it this time, huh?
Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know?
It sounded like someone farted. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now?
You don't deserve it, Maggie. Yeah, cry about it. If only you had done this in front of Gumshoe who made it for you.
How is it, Maggie? It's really good.
No, isn't that so nice for you, Maggie? Man, fuck you. Bitch is so down on her damn luck, and then when the one person is trying to fucking help you, is trying to do his job too. The case of the phonyverse is something. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. You really laying on her? I just think that she's being very unfair to Gumshoe. You know, Gumshoe's an idiot. You know, and he's kind of a pain in the ass sometimes to us, but like he's clearly a good guy, and he was clearly trying his best for her. And all she cares about is he didn't lie for me. He would not lie for me in court. He's a butthead. I will never trust him with anything. He should have lied and fucking committed perjury on the court. Nah, man. Fuck Maggie. Anyway, I forgot that this was a case. Oh my god. Oh shit, the next case is gonna be fucking... Oh my god. I don't remember how long it was. I don't think it's actually that long. Cause I think if I remember correctly, it's not, there's no investigating that happens in that. I could be misremembering, but I remember there was a scene in there that fucking scared the shit out of me. Or it gave me so much anxiety, I can't remember. But I'm gonna have to relive that when we play it. That's gonna be it for next time. We will see... we're gonna see a little preview in the beginning, huh? The girl, let her go. Oh my god. Oh, I completely forgot this. This is the game that this happens, and this is the game that has all the things that are happening that I'm thinking about in my head right now that I'm not gonna say out loud. Shut up! Don't come closer to kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Bang. Whee! Oh my god. I forgot about this too. I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. That's right. What is happening? Terry Falls kidnapping. Whoa, he looks so weird in HD. I also don't remember the scene at all. What is happening? After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. I mean, we're gonna see this all when we play this again. In fact, I can't skip it. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broke out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. I forgot that this was the her first case. Oh my god, memories, man, that's crazy. Why on earth is his LCD screen laptop flickering like a CRT? Nick is not good with technology. He probably bought like a fake computer online somewhere. He's not, the fact that he even has a laptop is already impressive in itself. He said he was bad with technology. Anyway, that's enough of that. How do I leave? Let me leave. Mia, shut up. Mia, shut up. It's not your time. We're not going to... We saved when we... Okay, I'm leaving. How do I leave? The title screen. Oh, no. Title screen. Yes. Okay. So that was that. We finished up the case. Glad that it only took 2 streams to do. Did it take 2 streams? No. Yes, it took 2 streams to do. So next time we play, we're gonna go into that one. I'm pretty sure there's no investigating for that one, if I remember correctly. So it shouldn't take that long, but it's also gonna be a doozy. It's gonna be a lot of lore drops, I remember. Oh man, how exciting. That's gonna be like a fun time. There's no filler episode, no filler chapters. It's gonna be all story from here on out. Oh my god. Alright. So that was fun. Good times. Alright. Thanks for watching me play. The next time I stream will be whenever I feel like it, or whenever I have time to. Maybe the next one I'll try to do a drawing, but if there comes a day where I have like time, like if it's gonna be like on a weekend where I know I have the full day to myself, then I'll try to do Ace Attorney. Although next weekend I think I'm busy with something, so it probably won't happen. So maybe next week will be I'll have a stream, a drawing stream or something like that. But we'll see. We'll see how I feel. It's going good. It's going great. I love me some Ace Attorney. Enjoy while I can, since there's not gonna be a new game coming out in my lifetime, probably. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. I will be getting up and stretching my glutes because my legs and my butt are tired from sitting. But make sure you take care of yourself, make sure you drink water, make sure you stretch, make sure you remember that we're all very old. We've gotten more detective games like it though, at least. It's true. Oh, that one game, No Key Should Remain Unsolved. I actually just bought another one. Or, what was the game called? Paranormicide or something? It was half off, so I went and bought it. Seemed like a good enough deal. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. I think this game gives off the similar vibes of like Zero Escape. Is it not? Maybe it doesn't. Am I wrong? Oh, I was expecting the store page. I was expecting the store page to tell me that the game is similar to this or that. It's not a detective-like game though. It's a visual novel adventure. Oh, it's horror? Oh. I thought it was like Zero Escape. Uh-oh, I don't know what I got myself into. I just saw it was half off and I was like, I'll buy it. Oops. Okay, whatever. I don't know. Well, that's probably not gonna happen for a while. I still have other games that I play. Oh my god, I have so much games that I meant to play on stream. All right, I have the rest of my life to. That one just got a sequel. Yeah, I think that's probably why the first game was half off. It's because it has a sequel. Paper Perjury. What's that? Wait, let me Google it. Or let me. Is it Steam? Must be Steam. No, shush. Paper Perjury. Oh, Papers, Please. How nostalgic. There was a demo for a game called what was it called? I don't remember what it's called. Is Paper Perjury any good, Nilani? Would you recommend it? Oh, it's $20. Dang, that's expensive. It kind of has a Stardew Valley like art style. I liked it. $20. I'll add it to the wish list. The style is pretty charming. It is very. It gives what's called Stardew Valley vibes. I'll add it to the wish list. What was I gonna say? There was a game. There was a demo that I played that was called something. What was the game called? Oh wait, hang on. I think I saw someone. I need to look at Discord for a second. Someone on Discord had recommended it at one point, and then it was similar to Papers, Please, but it takes place. It has to deal with like school, like college students or something, and you're admitting kids into like this really renowned, like a renowned school. Thank you for your application is what it's called. There's a demo for it that's out. It might still be out. Thank you for your application. It's apparently another game called Thank You for Your Application. That's crazy. You guys don't. These game companies, these game devs don't double check to see if there's a game that's already named after a game. It's got the same vibe as Papers, Please. That I'm looking forward to when the game comes out. I'm sorry. All that to say is that there's another game that's similar to Papers, Please that came out. Detective Instinct Farewell. I had that on my wish list too. I played the demo for that one. I like the style of that one. That one was interesting. I'm waiting for it to go on sale enough that that I'll buy it. I shouldn't be buying. Honestly, I need to fucking have my taxes filed before I spend any more money. Although it's not my fault. I'm waiting on something right now for fucking taxes. Yeah, the detective Instinct Farewell, My Beloved, has the same, like, it's like the old school anime. It's like retro anime style. That was fun. I liked it a lot. But anyway, that's enough. That's enough of me yapping. Next time I'll stream, then I can yap, maybe. Hopefully. We'll see. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for watching. It's time for me to go. If you like Ace Attorney, go play the damn games yourself or something. I don't know. If you're even remotely interested in games like Zero Escape, the Zero Escape trilogy is currently on sale, or was on sale when I recommended it to somebody. It was like on sale for like fucking $4 or something. The entire trilogy of the game. Is it still on sale? Hang on, let me look. Because fucking $4 is crazy. Hang on, let me look. Yeah. It's $4. $4. It's kind of crazy. So if you were interested in that, I would highly recommend getting that. Because that's a crazy deal for all 3 of those games to be fucking $4. Anyway, that's it. Have a good day. Goodbye. See you whenever I see you. But